Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, this is Shane's Games, and tonight we are playing Neverwinter Nights 2, the core campaign. This is not going to be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are right now, then just look at my info below and you'll see a link to my YouTube where I archive all of my streams, not just from Neverwinter Nights 2, but from every game I've ever played. You get to see some weird stuff in there if that is something that interests you, but otherwise, for tonight, let's get started on things. Once again, this one save really likes floating to the top. I think I'm just going to delete it. See if I can get it to go the hell away that way. It's not even a quick save or anything. It's just weird. See, that's, go ahead and delete that. And then this quick save, that's not even the right one. A hard save right here. Looks like it is probably the one we are looking for. So let's go ahead and load that up. And get started for the night. Now, if you're watching the last stream or the last VOD, you saw that Nishka was going a little bit ballistic with those wands of magic missile. And after the stream, I took a quick look into that, and sure enough, for some reason, she had item use turned on. So I turned that shit off, and that should fix that up right, so she's not just burning through all my magic items. I gave her those magic items as sort of an emergency thing. If we ever get into a really hard fight or a boss fight, I figured I can just switch that behavior back on. Or just manually command her to use the things. And that should do okay. Alright, so I already remember, for once I actually remember what we need to be doing tonight. First thing, I need to buy some arrows because I am fresh out. And I did stock up on arrows, just a load, last time we had an opportunity. And I had like 500 or 600 of them. And I haven't even thought about arrows since then. But, there we are. I had to run out eventually, and I did. I did. So, let's see. Let's go visit Deacon. I don't know if Deacon's actually going to have any normal-ass arrows he can sell me. But that is what I need. Just some normal-ass arrows. Deacon might have some interesting rares that I can afford at this point. I know he's got some pretty expensive stuff. I already talked to Deacon. I don't know why it's acting like I haven't before. He does have some normal-ass arrows. He's got some +1 arrows, which might be nice to run with as well. Let me check this out. Is it 99 arrows for 4G, or is it 1 arrow for 4G? Let's find that out. I'm going to buy 99, and if it puts me at... yeah, that is 99. Alright, so let's just load up on +1 arrows then. Shit, why not? I'll go ahead and sell those back to him. Hilariously. What is that? Oh, that rapier +3. Yeah, that is a fantastic weapon. I'm going to put that on Kelgar since he's my pack mule. And... then, yeah, let's just load up on +1s. That's amazing. He's got +2s as well. I could almost afford those, but I don't know if I want to jump into that just yet. There might be some other stuff I want to buy. As a matter of fact, let me take a quick look into that. Oh, he doesn't actually have any weapons aside from the lilting note. I thought he would. He has something called the Arcane Archer Chain Shirt, though, and I am an Arcane Archer. AC +2. Mithril, only usable by Arcane Archer, grants True Strike 3 uses per day. Well, that is not half bad. Not half bad at all. It's pricey. I can't actually even afford it yet, but that is something to keep in mind, most certainly. So, back to what we came here to do. Stock up on those nice... oh, that's all he had. Just that one group. Dang it. Well, I'll go ahead and stock up the rest of the way with normal arrows then. There's 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 goddamn arrows, and then another 100 for good measure. Go ahead and equip some of those immediately, and then put that nice new bow I found, the longbow +2. Let's go ahead and put that on. Heck yeah. Alright, I'm happy about that. So, oh, there was one other thing I wanted to see if Deacon had while I'm in town. I could kind of use something to store stuff in. And he does have a lesser magic bag, so let's see what that does. Reduces... so it reduces the weight of everything I put inside that bag by 40%. Now right now that's better than what I got, so I think I should go ahead and buy that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to store my crafting materials in there, since I kind of need somewhere to stash them. I'll buy the lesser magic bag. And then we'll go ahead and sort. Where does it put the lesser magic bag? Was I staring right at it? I was probably staring right at it. Maybe? Where did that little son of a bitch go? Definitely bought a lesser magic bag. That is totally a thing that I had. Wow. Oh no, it's in my very first slot right there. Alright. So let's go ahead and start stashing stuff in there. Let's see, what do I want to put in there first? Oh, we've got another scroll, which I'll give to Quora. More thieves' tools. Just, give to her as well. A long sword to load on a Kilgar. Give him my old bow, but I'll probably be selling that before too long anyway. I'm going to drop these normal bullets, because I don't care. Never going to use them anytime soon. Bolt of Frostbite, ooh, that's kind of nice. Regular bolts, don't care, going to drop them. Regular darts, don't care, going to drop them. They're just so inexpensive that it doesn't really matter, and I don't really care to keep them around for that long. Throwing axes, don't care, going to drop them. Alright, so let's start loading it up. Let's see. Oops, how do I put stuff in the lesser magic bag? Open? Ah, there we go. Alright, cool, so that's how I put stuff in there. So, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and put all my crafting stuff in there, I think. Since I want to keep that around, but I don't think I'm going to do any crafting anytime super soon. And most of this stuff isn't really super heavy, I don't think, but still. Need somewhere to be storing all this. Alright, cool. Put all the gemstones in there. Shadow Priest's Journal, what the heck is that? Alright, this is definitely recipes. Greater Acid Flask, Greater Alchemist Fire. Alright, Greater Holy Water, I always appreciate something like that. Alright, so I've got all that. Next up, I'm going to give this to Kilgar. Yeah. And then Kilgar is going to start loading all his crafting stuff in there as well. So got to open it up, right? Yep, open it up. And I'll start putting all the books in there, because he's been storing a lot of my crafting stuff. So, may as well just start loading him up with all that. Hopefully this will do very good things for my storage weight overall. You can already see it dropping his carried weight a little bit, so that is nice. That is very nice. I imagine once I put in those freaking molds, that's going to do great things too. Donna, here we go, the molds. These are probably some of the heavier things he was carrying around. Alright, so not a whole ton of weight reduction, unfortunately. But what are you going to do? We have 2 Light Shield +1s. How did that happen? That is weird. Alright, what else does he have here? He's got some normal bullets. We're going to go ahead and drop those as well. Because like I said, we don't I can just pick those up anywhere, so I don't really feel the need to keep those around since nobody's even using them. And we'll go ahead and close that bag out. Go ahead and sort. Look at how nice Kelgar's inventory looks now. Fantastic. Fantastic. Should probably start selling some of this stuff, though. Matter of fact, yeah, let's sell a little bit of it right now. Start selling some of the +1 things that aren't unique. Why not sell that? Shining Light of Lathander. Holy crap, that is a nice weapon. Why is he not equipped with that? Is that better than what he's got right now? That's a good question. We got the Astral Blade +1. That right now is 1d8 plus 1d4. And a +1. And this is 2d6 plus 2. Ooh. Math. I don't know. God damn it. Making me do math right here. 1d8, that 1d4 right there is a nice thing, but this has the Searing Lights. Oh, it's just once per day. Well, 2d6 would... What would that average about to? 2d6 would average out to about 6, whereas this would average out to about... 6. Well, dang it. So much for that. Let's see, what else do I want to sell here? I can sell that. I keep the Alchemical Silver Scimitar around because I don't actually know. Yeah, Shapeshifters and Fiends are especially vulnerable to that, so I don't know if that's ever actually going to come into play in any capacity. But I do kind of want to keep it around for a bit. And I'll go ahead and, yeah, and I'll sell my longbow +1. Because now that I've got the +2, why the heck not? Alright, so that lightened up Kelgar even more. Yes. So now he is looking good to be
How can I help?
pack muling once again. Alright, so, ooh, Nishka can't use this. Why not? Must not have a high enough stat for it yet. Interesting. Alright, we'll keep working on that, no worries.
What? What do you want?
But I think that is good for everyone right there. So we'll go ahead and do our first quick save of the night. Now that we've got ammo, now that we've lightened our load a little bit, and then the next thing we need to do is, I think, just head out of town and see what side quests we want to start in on next. I'll head over to the exit right here, and let's check our journal. See what's in there. Alright, so the Waterdeep Emissary in Old Owl Well. That may actually be the only thing I have right now, yeah. Waterdeep Emissary in Old Owl Well, so that's what we're doing now. So, we'll head to the world map. And see, now we're just one over holding everything in here. And it looks like the only new thing we have on here is, in fact, Old Owl Well. So, I think we're about as good as we're going to be for right now, so let's head out there. See if we can't find this ambassador, bring him back to Neverwinter, hopefully none the worse for wear. And then everything will be copacetic. Hey, who's...
Now this here is White Thistle. Can give you the runs, you know. And I made up a song for it, quite a catchy tune. White Thistle, all in a row. In Neverwinter woods, they all grow.
The hell is this guy?
Oh, well met. Sorry, didn't even see you standing there. Thought you might be a Wendersnaven at first, but I can see you. So, I guess that discounts that.
Wender what?
Wendersnaven? It doesn't roll off the tongue too easily, so don't worry. Don't say it too loudly if you're not sure, though. They may take offense.
And I thought Kelgar had problems.
What are you talking about? This gnome's mad! Not...
Thought I might camp out here a bit. Play a tune or three, see if I could catch their attention. No luck, though. But luck's what you make it, so I've been working hard. Oh, but I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Grobdod Gnome Hands. Probably guessing where that last name comes from, don't you? Well, tends to confuse most people. Quite a collector and maker and teller of tales I am. All the gnome hands are, except the ones they hanged in Luskan. Working on quite a tale myself, you know, and the act of composing, it is a tale in itself.
Really? You don't say.
Oh, yes. You see, it all starts with the tune. Say, about that bush, or that root, or that cloud, or that boot.
Oh, good. He sounds amazing. Is it daytime now?
After I had welded the spring-mounted mechanical shield on my codpiece, I fired it, only to be thrown back almost 30 yards right into a wall. Stung quite a bit, I'll say that much, but what I learned was...
Nice.
I say, all that discussion has really built up a hunger. Lost all track of time.
How long has it been?
Oh, you were listening so intently you closed your eyes and laid down for a bit. Made some funny laughing noises at the right times, too. Almost thought you were snoring. No trouble, don't blame you. I barely notice the world around me once I conjure up a story. So if closing your eyes helps you concentrate, by all means. I knew this mage once who...
No, please don't. Just out of curiosity, do you still have that spring-mounted shield?
Ah, now there's a tale. I was walking bow-legged for a week, and it just so happens that I fixed myself up with a bellows from but we can talk about it on the way.
On the way there? Well, I guess we could use whatever help we can offer, tidy annoying man.
Excellent! Oh, you won't regret this. I mean, too many times.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, you are not coming with me, Grubnar. I can tell he's a bard. And he is a rock gnome as well. I don't know too much about the rock gnomes, but gnomes are, little tiny people that are very industrious, very curious, all about the inventing, and also he looks annoying as hell. So no, we're good. We're good. Nishka, Kilgar, and Cora, that's a pretty good party for right now. Let's chat him up a little bit while we're around, though.
Some way I can help?
So, what do you do exactly?
Why, what don't I do? Really? Sometimes it's hard to keep track of it all. I play songs, write songs, build things, repair things, pick things, plant things, tinker with things until they're fixed. Or, well, need fixing. But that's rare. Sort of. I suppose you'd say I stick my hands in just about everything, including dark holes filled with phantom spiders. But that's another story.
Please no. How do you figure out all these new songs there, Grubnar?
Some just come as one advances in the craft and gets more experience in the world.
What do you do with all this knowledge that you collect from around the world?
What? Why, I collect it.
But why?
I don't know. What an odd question. I like to gather facts and notes and journals just for the sake of knowing, really.
Isn't it hard to keep track of all that?
Well, yes, but that's sort of the point, sometimes. When you have all those facts and numbers and words around your skull, you can pull out whatever you need to write a song. And, well, songs can help, sort of, to get more facts and lore. And the whole process begins again.
Huh, alright.
Of course. Ask away. Always ready with answers. Yes, indeed.
Do you know what Kalakcha means, since you got all this accumulated knowledge from wandering around the world?
Kalakcha. Kalakcha. Let me think. Well, it's not gnomish, goblin, orcish, elvish, draconic. Well, unless the K is silent, but even then it would mean gizzard stone or its equivalent. But you know, I did notice you have a talent for languages. Don't you know this word?
Yes, but there doesn't seem to be any translation for it.
Well, that's odd. It may not be a word at all. Might be a title or a name. Most peculiar. Trust me, most of the names I've been called you can't translate in any language. They're not even real words as much as a succession of violent images.
That's amazing. So that's a new theory right there, is he thinks Kalakcha might either be a proper name or some sort of title, which would explain why we are having so much trouble translating it, because it doesn't have a translation.
Of course. Ask away. Always ready.
Alright, so that's about all we're going to get from him. So, let us continue on to Old Owl Well, then. After that strange little diversion to randomly pick up a new party member, he didn't even have a really great reason to join there. Just, hey, I have nothing to do, let me join you. Alright, whatever. But back to what we were trying to do in the first place. Let's get that done. Oh boy. Gonna be interesting to see how we are holding up tonight as far as combat. I don't think we've done too much fighting since Nishka got the second dagger, the one that gives her dual wield. I think she can still backstab with 2 daggers. Oh, freaking D&D, man. Not the most transparent of rule systems. I don't actually think there's any sort of rules reference in here or anything. Ah, hey, it's, I wasn't sure what Old Owl Well would be, but it appears to be some sort of camp. Alright, let's have a look around, see if we can find anybody worth talking to here. Sergeant right here. See if he's got anything to say. We're here for Neverwinter, don't let her down. No, but there's somebody over here named Simmy. See what's going on with him. Well met. You're not one of the Grey Cloaks, that I can see. Care to have a look at my wares? Ah, sure. Oh, excellent. Now I warn you, my prices are quite fair considering the high quality. Nothing but the best for our soldiers, you know. Well, again, she does have some nice stuff. Gloves of the Long Death. I gotta see what that is just from the name. Holy crap. Monk-only gloves that give +2 cold damage. That is badass. I like that. Robe of Blending. I like the sound of that as well. Hide +15. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. Some decent weaponry. Looks like I'm getting to the point where it's actually pretty easy to buy +1 weapons, so I definitely don't need to worry about it. As a matter of fact, she's got a +1 katana for sale. Yes. I was wondering how rare those were, but if they're not rare at all, Kelgar, you can go ahead and sell yours. Matter of fact, if you've got any other uninteresting +1 weapons, let's go ahead and sell those too. No, that was about it.
Yes?
Do I have anything still weighing me down after I got rid of all that stuff? Oh, let's see. I'm going to throw my throwables to Nishka as well. Because again, I think she'll, even though I turned off item use on her, I think she's going to work best as a item user if we ever get into a situation where that's going to be a thing. Really don't care much about these torches. Don't even know why I'm still carrying them around, but give them to our mage since she's not carrying anything else anyway. And I'm doing pretty good right now. Alright, anything else they have interesting to sell? Oh wow, they got a lot of molds. A lot of molds. Ooh, does...
Yeah?
Check Kelgar's pack real quick. Does he have a longbow mold? Because of course... Yes, he does. Cool. They appear to have all the molds here, so that's, I have to remember to come back here if I ever decide to get into crafting, which I really should at some point. Once I get the recipes, I suppose. Alright. So that is all cool.
Do it!
Then we're going to start heading over this way. And there's another named character right up here, Kellum.
I want those walls up by evening. No excuses. The orcs aren't going to stop attacking just because we need to catch our breath.
But sir, the men are having a hard time finding the materials we need.
You're telling me they can't find any stones? We're in the middle of the blasted mountains. Unless you'd like to report to Nashia that we're overrun because we couldn't find rocks, I suggest you drive some sense into your men and get that wall built.
Yes, sir. I'll see to it, sir.
I tell you, I've lost years of my life trying to get this rabble fit for service.
And who are you supposed to be? Reinforcements?
I'm looking for the guy in charge here.
That would be me. Let me tell you, leading these farmers is a mixed blessing. They've got a ways to go. I'm Column. Commander Column to you. Lord Nasher sent me here to secure the Old Owl Well. So what are you doing here?
I'm here to escort the Waterdeep emissary to Neverwinter.
Isani? He hasn't arrived yet. Should have been here a 10-day ago. I've sent a scout to look for him. Wait, you're the one from the City Watch, aren't you? I got word yesterday you'd be making a visit. I'd hoped to have better news for you.
Do you know what happened to him?
No, my scout hasn't reported back yet. Though I expect him soon. He's one of the best.
Did anyone know he'd be coming this way?
We're still not sure ourselves, really. The information I have is vague, at best. This route makes the best sense, though. It's one of the few they haven't tried yet.
Why is this place so important?
Not exactly a student of history, are you? The Old Owl Well is the only known water source for 3 days in any direction.
Jeez.
Neverwinter and the Orcs have been fighting over it as long as anyone can remember. The Orcs held it for the last 10 years until the Council decided they wanted to reopen the trade route to Yata. To do that, we need to take back this watering hole.
The emissary had no idea he'd be entering a battlefield, did he?
This assault has been planned for months. We weren't able to warn Asani ahead of time, though. We weren't expecting to be needing a new emissary, to be honest. Still, at least we'll be here to offer more protection.
Why didn't you just bring more men with you to help fight off the orcs?
Well, that brings us back to the emissary, doesn't it? If the Lord's Alliance could communicate, you're right. We'd have more men. But with the emissaries being lost, even so, we've stretched the army thin as it is. I brought along every man that Lord Nasher could spare. The Council's going to have to raise a new army in a hurry if things don't work out here.
Sure, Nui, thank you for the host right there. Welcome into the stream. Nishka Hypoo. How are you doing this evening, Shira? Good to see you. Let's see, is there anything I can do to help?
Marshal Cormac still has a talent for recruiting good people, I see. Duty first, eh? I'll expect you to help out with the defense of this camp. You've already brought your own gear, so just find a spot to call home and stay alert.
Uh-oh. Speaking of...
Sound the alarm! Orcs! The orcs are attacking!
We got
Wouldn't you know
orcs!
it? Not a moment's rest.
Grey cloaks to arms! For Neverwinter!
Well, we're fighting. There's a lot of them there. And of course, Cora doesn't see fit to actually cast any spells, and Kelgar completely chills.
I could do that. I can.
Try sending him in there manually. And of course, Barney's been desummoned too, naturally.
I'll have you dead!
Midday, and I gotta do adults soon. Oh man, that is unfortunate, but still. Glad you found a moment to relax. That is always nice. And for some reason, I'm not shooting anything. That is unfortunate.
All right, Grey Cloaks. Everyone back to your posts.
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Another orc raiding party. We're lucky they haven't attacked in full force. Just wish I could make contact with whoever it is that's been distracting the orcs.
Someone else is attacking the orcs?
Yes, someone's out there attacking orc patrols, and it's giving us a chance to build up our defenses.
So they're on your side.
I've been at this long enough to know that you need to control a battlefield. And this new ally of ours is something I can't control.
Why can't you make contact with him?
He's not one for talking. Every time I send someone out to contact him, he and his men move their camp. The orcs have a name for him, Katalmak. They say he attacks without warning, and without regard for his enemies' numbers.
Someone who doesn't play the odds doesn't last too long in my experience. Well, except me.
That's not a name orcs give lightly. It's a name they give to warriors who lose themselves in battle.
Sounds like someone who wants to die to me. If we weren't here, it'd only be a matter of time before all the tribes in the well hunted down this Katalmak, and then his crusade would be over. Well, enough talk about him. I've got my hands full just keeping the men in fighting.
Commander! Scouts returning!
Let's hope he brings word on the emissary, eh?
Pathfinder Willem reporting, sir.
Willem, did you locate emissary Asani?
No, sir, but I came across his escorts. Killed to the last man, but no sign of the emissary. Orcs, sir. They must have taken him.
Sounds like you've got a new assignment. Your job is to escort the emissary to safety. If he's in trouble, you've got to... I'd start looking at Yai Sog Bone Gnash's lair, northeast of here.
Bone gnashers? They're still around. They're hard to kill.
Sounds like a well-mannered fellow, judging from the name.
His tribe isn't the biggest, but he's older and more cunning than most. At the least, he may have an idea who attacked the emissary's guards.
Probably wood elves? That seems like a decent guess there, Shira. Sounds like me. Shira coming out of the closet as an avowed berserker right here. You heard it here, folks. Shira Nui, the berserker. That's what I thought when Kelgar said losing himself in battle. That's gotta be some sort of berserker, right? I can't really imagine a wood elf berserker. I thought they were too peaceful and balancey to go all berserk in battle. I guess everyone has their angry days, right? Any ideas what tribe might have done it?
The Eye Gouger tribe is the strongest, led by Logram Eye Gouger. He keeps the other tribes in line, including the Bone Gnashers, and he's the one leading the attacks. All the orcs in the well fall under his banner. Ooh, if we could get lucky and put an arrow through his skull. If we could, the orcs would turn on each other in a heartbeat, and give us enough time to strengthen our position here.
Not berserker, just out of the woods and never to be seen. Alright. We could try to defeat him and help you out.
Trust me, if I knew where Logram could be found, I'd hit him myself. Killing him would be the break we've been looking for. But from what I've heard, there's been reports that this unknown ally of ours, this Katalmach, is hitting Logram hard, which means he must know where Logram can be found. But since I can't find this unknown ally of ours, Logram's out of our reach as well. For right now, focus on Yysag Bone Gnasher. See what you can do to find the emissary. Besides, if you cross Logram, that might be more than you can handle.
DSA? What's that? I'm drawing a blank right there. Enrage if you push him to the brink. Taking away his bow is enough for that. Never touch another man's bow. That's just rude. Is there anything else I should know?
Yysag is old enough to know when to try something other than fighting. Corner him, and you might be able to get him to talk.
I'd sooner put an axe in an orc. But he's right. The Bone Gnashers, as cowardly and weak as they are, have been known to make deals.
I'll have Willem mark the Bone Gnasher lair on your map. You'd better act quickly. If the orcs have the emissary, whatever they have planned for him cannot be good. If you need anything, we've got Simi here in camp to help you. She normally trades in trinkets for the men, but carries some items more suited for combat as well.
Fellow traveler got a dagger through the palm for that. Badass. No, you don't touch another man's bow. So rude. If that's how you need to explain to people how not to do that, then that's what you gotta do. And those are the first damage points you took in 2 adventure evenings. Nice.
We'll hold down the fort. The more orcs we kill here, the fewer you'll run into out in the mountains. Good luck to you. And if you run into that madman who's attacking the orcs out there, let him know I'd like to have a little chat with him.
Will do. Let's go pick up the loot from the little orc battle right there. Just a teensy tiny bit of gold, of course. I'll see if there's anything interesting around camp besides that. Grey cloak dude over there. Nothing over there. Yeah, it's a big old area, but it doesn't appear to actually be much to fight in here. So, naturally, I've gotten turned off of Rapid Shot again. And he never took it again since then, so, you know, you can't argue with results like that. Stupid Humies, of course. Humies never learn, I tell ya. Unless you teach them with daggers through the hands. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes you gotta be very blunt with those Humies. Alright, so let's see where we've got to go now. Hang on just a second. Alright, so looks like we've got 2 new locations now. Bone Gnasher Clan and the Dwarven Scouts. So let's go ahead and check out the Bone Gnasher Clan first, I think, and then we'll check out Dwarven Scouts in a bit. Since we haven't heard anything about that, that may actually be an optional mission.
My Lord Garius grows impatient with your progress, Logram.
I am lord here in the mountains, human, not your master. Orcs rule the well, and none can stand against us.
Except the Grey Cloaks, peasant recruits who are more than a match for you. We have given you weapons, yet you seem to lack the strength to use them.
We captured your emissary. We have given your dark priests all the dead they have asked for.
Oh,
My
shoot.
war chief Yysog here is gathering the tribes for a new attack against these humans. even as we waste time here listening to you.
This weak Grey Cloak tribe will fall, Logrum, without help from Garius or his accursed priests of shadow.
If you fail, Logrum, then Garius will need further sacrifices, and the next corpse given to the shadow priests will be yours.
You threaten me? Here in Orcish lands? I fear not your Lord Garius, nor your dark priests.
That is good, because Garius has sent more here to watch over you. And unless you drive the Grey Cloaks from Old Hourwell, then they will carry out the orders that you cannot.
So, Logrum's working for the big bad, and there's probably going to be some shadow priests in this location to deal with too. That's unfortunate. Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne! Oh, hey! Well, that didn't take long before we get to the fighty bit. Ooh, decent flame wall right there, I'll take it. But that is a lot of archers up there, so I'm going to start shooting at them. Ooh, nice fireball, too. Guess we're going to have to take care of this guy. Kelgar seems to be doing okay enough with the archers, until he changed his mind. Better to run through the firewall. At least we got rapid shot on this time. Oh, more? Oh, just that one, I think. Just a little camp right here. Alright, good deal. Let's open up this chest and see if there's any good loot. The mage finally awoke, yeah. Finally, figured out to jump in here and help me out a bit. Ooh, it's trapped, too.
Yes.
Go grab Nishka and see if I can get her to work on, untrapping it. Alright, cool. Looks like it's open now.
Do it!
All done.
And what have we got? Acid flask. Give it to Nishka. Can't just do that. That would have been too easy. Arrows. And then,
How can I help?
go ahead and have her pop it open and grab those acid flasks.
What?
Because why not?
What do you want?
And then, hey, we're actually resting at a camp. I can do the magics? Yes. Wizard, please use the spells. Don't just hit him with the big piece of wood there. Use frickin' arcane fury. I know you know how. Don't screw with me. Alright, so there's a point of interest over to the right. It says rock slide. Not sure what that's going to be about, but I do see some more orcs. Let's aggro them for... Oh man, that one is having trouble walking. Let's aggro them from a tremendous distance. And see, there the mage is meleeing them again. Thanks for that. Oh my god, there's a bit of an ambush here, it looks like. That's not good. See if we can get her to get some of these guys over here. And I'm just going to go ahead and blow her spells right now. See how many we can get of these guys before we get in too much trouble. Oh, she's down immediately before she can cast anything. Yep, so name changes are possible. 60-day cooldown. But they still don't know it has to be restored after you do it like mod status. Yeah, what we do know for the moment is if you're a partnered streamer and you, if you're a partnered streamer and you change your name, that is actually a super bad idea, because then you lose all of your analytics. Which is kind of a big deal if you're a partnered streamer. So they're telling partnered streamers, maybe don't switch. Maybe don't switch your name just yet. Wait until they get all the bugs worked out. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty much telling everybody, you know what, don't switch your name yet until we're sure that all the bugs are worked out. Consider this a beta right now, is what I'm saying. Think of it as a beta and jump into it only at your own peril. Ah, shoot, Nishka's down. This battle is not going well. Kelgar is still kicking some ass, and looks like Barney is still somewhere. Nope, Barney's down. Let's resummon him at least. Think it should only be possible like once? Why do you say that, Shira? I am not a huge I'm not entirely opposed to giving people some flexibility as far as their names. I think that could be interesting. I mean, certainly with any sort of name change system, there's always going to be the possibility for abuse. But I could see good things coming out of it too. I want to see how people use it before I start jumping to any conclusions. Let me say that. Nope, I am down. 2 months not long enough for cooldown. What are you thinking there? Shira, how come you're thinking they should be limiting the name changes? Alright, so we're definitely going to have to be a little careful here and get Quara to go ahead and get some of those big fireballs up. No, your old name is not free for the taking there, Shira. Once you change your name, your old name is on... Your old name goes on the shelf for 6 months. So I can dispel that right now. They said that's actually a minimum of 6 months that your old name goes on the shelf. So yeah, it's theoretically possible that someone could take your old name. But the other thing to consider is that there isn't... They already said they're not going to set up any sort of notification system. So if you say, oh, I want this name real bad, there isn't going to be any real good way to just jump in and grab it. I suppose, you know, it's possible that you could camp on it, but the important thing there to remember, I think, is that, you know, after 6 months, surely I'd think someone would become a little bit better established, and it wouldn't be such a big deal that they, the old name is getting grabbed there. At least that's my feeling on the topic. Alright, let's throw a wall of fire up as well. Alright. Yeah, right there. And then I'll go ahead and start taking out these orcs. I'll go ahead and start on the archers since nobody's working on them. Oh, and of course, Quara's down. Well, at least she did some decent damage to the archers, so I can hopefully finish them off in short order here. Yeah, that's one. Ooh, and there goes Nishka. Dang it. Nishka having some trouble with these in-your-face type situations. I'll go ahead and resummon Barney since I can. You know, it's already down to just me and Kelgar again. That's no good. But he's near death at least, so we're doing some damage to these guys. So yeah, I agree there could be some potential problems there, Shiro, with somebody taking your old name. But I think there's a lot of positive things to being able to change your name as well. And I think until we really see problems happening, I don't want to jump in and say I think it's a bad idea overall. You know, like I was joking around about changing my name to what was it, Thug Wizard? Still think that's a decently funny name. I'm not actually going to change my name. But I kind of like the idea. Oh, dang it. Did I just cackle as I died? Jeez. Alright, so this is a tough encounter right here. This is a tough encounter. But yeah, it's actually, when I first signed up for Twitch, I was using a username I've been using for about a decade. And when I decided to start streaming, I decided I wanted to change it so people couldn't just Google and see all my old embarrassing history. And that was a problem, of course, because I couldn't change my name. So I had to create an entirely new account, and I actually lost a little bit of stuff. Including my very first highlight, which is pretty funny. So regarding your game choice, I think I already said Baldur's Gate would fit in there, but also Spellforce. Ooh, I haven't ever heard of a game called Spellforce, Shira. Is there anything you can tell me about it? I feel like maybe I should have, but I'm drawing a blank. Turn Rapid Shot on. And I think that should be good. Alright, so we'll go over here. Where's that one orc I was aggroing? Over here? Alright, cool. Quara, no.
Well, well. Looks like we have some new targets.
Quara, you head back to the party. Crying out loud. Actually, why isn't she laying down a wall of fire? That might be nice. Yeah, right here, let's say.
I could do that. I can.
Alright, we're doing good.
Give me a moment.
Oh, and of course they all stop just short of it. My bad.
I can do that.
So I'm gonna have her fireball the main body of them right there, since they all appear to be archers anyway.
Do that.
Unfortunately. And then the second group has appeared. I'm gonna go ahead and fireball the shit out of them.
Attack! Kill them now!
Hopefully that will cut him down a little bit. Oh shoot, and of course this orc attack. Oh no! Oh, there you go. Gonna leave you a whisper later on so you can look into it. The second part wasn't so good, but the first one was really nice. Alright, I'll take a look. Always up for some new stuff. Alright, dragging them through the fire seems to be working pretty good. As a matter of fact, Nishka, why don't you pull back a little bit, see if you can draw some of them to walk through there again. I'll switch back to me, and I'll give her a quick healing, because why the heck not. And then after I heal her, who do I want to start shooting? This orc captain, I think. Oh, nope, that replaced it. Alright. Oh, no, she's not going to make it, is she? Oh, no, she did. Sweet. See if I can finish that guy off. And I don't know if I actually did. I got one of them. What the heck was summoning over there? Oh, and of course now Barney decides to join the battle. Thanks for that, Barney. Oh, so one of the archers is near death. Let me go ahead and finish him off, too. Oh, everybody's down again. I don't think this is going to be the one where we win either. Dang it. But thank you for sending the whisper in advance here. I'm always up for new games to look into, especially if they are RPG-type games. I enjoy those immensely. Alright, I think this may be a good opportunity to tell Nishka to use items. Again. May as well, right? Since we are getting our asses kicked. This game looks a lot like Dragon Age. Well, Dragon Age, but a bit older, Exynosis. This is from 2009. Or at least that's when they put out the last DLC for it. But, hey, welcome into the stream, Exynosis. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, it's got a lot in common. It is, in a lot of ways, it was a precursor to Dragon Age with the whole top-down RPG where you can control characters one by one, give them commands, or just let them do their thing AI-wise, whatever you prefer. Oyo N7S, how are you doing this evening? Welcome into the stream. Hello yourself. Alright, so like I said, I'm going to go ahead and give Nishka the okay to use items, because this isn't really working out. So, I don't want to leave it on for very long, certainly, but yeah, let's go ahead and try this, see if this works out any better for us. And I'll see if I can get a little bit more control over Quara at the start of the battle. Oh, nope, see, she's already running off, and I really don't want her going into melee. That is so dumb! So dumb, Quara! Alright, so Quara, why don't you see if you can take these guys out too before they become a big problem. Doing good, kind of relaxing for the rest of the night. How am I doing? I am kind of sick, unfortunately, Exynosis, but the stream must go on. I'm trying to stream for as much as I can. But thank you for asking, nonetheless. Spellforce is more Warcrafty with troops, but also a hero character. That you can equip stuff. Alright, that's interesting. I like the idea of that. Alright, so now she's actually using all of her spells. Go figure. I think just because we kept her alive longer this time might be all. Maybe she was intending to do this before. But as long as I A, kept her out of the battle, and B, kept her alive, now she's actually using stuff. And of course, Nishka doing nothing. Thank you for that, Nishka. Appreciated. Alright, sweet. We got them all. Good deal. Alright, so we'll go ahead and turn that behavior off on her again, because like I said, I don't really necessarily want to encourage that in the long run. Item usage, I mean. But it is fine for right now. It does look like Dragon Age, just like Mass Effect reminds me of Star Wars. Yay, we're getting rich with the same thing under a different name. Well, I can respect that at least. In that case, they actually lost the rights to use the D&D rules, so they really couldn't make another game just like that. I mean, honestly, I'm just glad it's a genre that survived, because there are some big periods where you don't really see these kind of RPGs out there, and that's really unfortunate to me. This is one of my favorite genres there is. So, if it were to die, that would be really sad. I mean, straight up, I am a big fan of Mass Effect. I am a big fan of Dragon Age, and both of them are things you can expect to be seeing on the stream in the future. Probably Dragon Age much sooner than Mass Effect, just because right now there's plenty of streamers doing Mass Effect, so I don't just want to copy what everyone else is doing, want to do something a little different. But both of them are things that are near and dear to my heart. Yeah, whatever's popular sells. You can't really blame people for selling something that people want to buy. That's just basic capitalism. Capitalism 101 if you want. Oh yeah, the N7. I was thinking that as soon as I read your name, Oyo. Good games, good games. You looking forward to Andromeda there? Nope.
We'll have to find another way around. Would take a dwarven engineering team a week to clear away this rock slide.
This slide's begging to have a fireball thrown at it. With a big enough blast, I bet those rock fragments would go flying. Still, I can't muster that kind of power. Too bad. Would have been fun to see it blown apart.
Jeez. Alright, so no way around the rock slide. We'll have to go around then. What happened to those orcs that were just... Oh, there they are. As that one just glides over to us. Alright, luckily it seems to be a smaller group than that gigantic-ass group that was fighting us before. Alright, let's take these dudes out. Hopefully with less trouble than last time. Nishka, sneak attack! Oh, come on, don't... Oh, and they finished off Quora. Dang it. Man, that orc captain, for being near death, that orc captain, sure, I could take a beating there. Had to make sure rapid shot's on, since that seems to get turned off every minute or so. Alright, and we are good there. Shira, thank you for the, whisper right there. Like I said, I'll check it out right after the stream. Excited for Andromeda, but I can't run it with this old PC. Yeah, I feel you there, Oyo. I think I'm in the same boat, honestly. But still, excited nonetheless. One thing I found lacking is the AI in these kind of games can be a bit silly. When I went to play Dragon Age on PC, it was awful compared to the good experience on Xbox 360. You know, as somebody that actually did some work with AI, some light work with AI in college, I can appreciate how difficult it is to make a AI that has any sort of cleverness to it. So I'll give him that. I'll give him it's not an easy job, certainly. But yeah, I know what you mean exactly, Exynosis. Is this Neverwinter Nights 2 your blind run? Kind of. I played this once in the past, Oyo, and I got all the way up to the trial, if you know where that is. And I did the trial, and I got a game-breaking bug that I was unable to repair. And it broke my goddamn heart because I was really enjoying the game up to that point, but there was nothing I could do. I just could not proceed past there. So this is my second try after getting over the heartbreak of having to start all the way over. Hello.
Troll, this could get nasty. Huh?
Uh-oh. Man, I was thinking here, I saw the little talk thing, and I'm like, maybe we can talk it out with the troll. But nope, no, we're just gonna have to fight him straight up. Nishka, go around and at least,
Was that all right?
at least attack him from the back, why don't you? See if you can, Oh, and of course, she's the one getting aggroed. Well, it was worth a shot. At least we're doing some decent damage to him. As opposed to Kelgar's worry that he was going to be some huge sort of tank or something. I was a little worried. He doesn't seem to want to die, though. Just sitting there soaking up damage, that's kind of weird. One of the things I was thinking about again is if I should replay the Mass Effect trilogy. It is some fun stuff. Why is he not dying? What is happening here? This is a little weird. Up, he's back up. Now he's uninjured again. Oh shoot, we gotta hit him with fire, don't we? If I remember my D&D lore, once he's down, we have to hit him with some sort of fire. Finish him off, right? From what I hear, the new Mass Effect has nothing to do with the previous trilogy. Exynos is not a whole ton to do with the previous trilogy. What it is that it takes place at an unknown time in the future in a second galaxy. So there's not going to be a lot of natural connections between one to the other. Let's see. Let me get caught up a little bit right here. Sorry, I fell a little bit behind while I was fighting that troll. Let's see, I already told Shane about my mage that thought he was the tank of the group and got snuffed out in half a second whenever the fight started. Yeah, and you've seen Quara likes to run in and melee everybody. That's a little annoying. I understand it's hard to make, but it was great on the 360, but on the PC, the AI was very lacking in following orders. That's unusual. I wonder if that has to do with the CPU hardware. I know where that is. It's about 50% of the game, this trial. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Did I mod it? No, I didn't add any mods to the game, so I couldn't figure out what caused the bug, but it was really frustrating, and I tried for hours and hours to find some way around it, but I couldn't. I could not advance past this bug, and it was freaking maddening. So the talking thing trolled you? Yes, Exa, that is in fact 100% correct. I got trolled. That's the thing that happened. Got trolled by the troll. Go ahead, get it out of your system. It's all good. Partially devoured orc. Alright, that's kind of gross. Kind of gross. Can I actually do anything with him? Why does it say he's hostile? What is happening here? It says he's hostile. That's really weird. Joke took me months to prepare. Of course. Of course. I respect that. A lot of hard work. A lot of dedication. Big props. Everybody want to catch up? Maybe? I don't think I run that fast. Well, I'm a ranger. I don't know if, I might have a little bit enhanced movement speed. I don't think so. But yeah, so what we'll do is... So that's another dead end. And I thought it was another dead end. But I just wanted to check and see if there was any goodies over there. And by goodies, I did not mean troll. But there was a troll. Died must be marked by neutral. Huh. Weird. And hey there, Coco Axe. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing this evening? Oh, we're getting a little close to leveling up. I got the same with another game. I recently brought Darkstar 1 because I loved that game and I never got to play it enough. Now this on Steam, I got the bug that sends you an infinite loading loop whenever you do the hyper jump. Ouch. My condolences. Want to see the health bar of the target you're attacking? You could automatically set target when taking action. Really? Really? That's kind of interesting. I would kind of like to automatically see the health bar. Game options. Interface. Automatically set target when taking action. Huh. I had no idea what that did right there. Anytime you select an object with the subject of a spell, feat, or item, your object will be set as your current target. Alright. Thank you for letting me know about that, Oyo. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow there, Oyo. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly there. But much appreciated for the follow. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Hope you continue to enjoy yourself. So you can't get past the tutorial and none of the solutions work. Oh, geez, I'm so sorry to hear that, Shira. That is really frustrating. How soon did it come out on Steam? Like, is there any chance that somebody clever is going to figure out some way to do it? Still? Or is it we already passed that point and you're just screwed? I mean, I suppose worst case scenario, if you haven't played it for too long, if it really is just a tutorial, you can get a refund on it. But I don't know about you, but I really do hate getting those refunds if I can avoid it. Hello?
You think Holgrot in trouble? Maybe we should go look.
Me not going anywhere. Ralgard say wait. Me wait.
Maybe Holgrot find troll. He need help if he find one.
You talk too much. Trolls might hear you. Be quiet.
Oh, that is unfortunate, Shira. Let's wait to see what happens.
That look like Holgrot. Why we running?
What is that noise? Oh, that's a troll. Run, Holgrot!
Me not stay here. Run!
Welp. And they are retreating. Sorry, Holgrot, you're having a bad, even worse day than you were a second ago now. Why is my spellcaster running into melee him?
Attack!
Do not attack from close up, holy crap. Gonna need her to finish the guy off once everything's said and done, so I don't want her getting too close. Oh, see, so it adds the health bar right up there. That is handy then. Alright, so he's down. And now I just need Quora to finish him off. I think I got that there, didn't I? No, I did not. Fireball the troll. Maybe? Possibly? No, that doesn't seem to have worked. Fireball. Oh no, there she goes. Sweet. Alright, that finished him off. Game is over 10 years old. Yeah, I figured it was going to be old, but you never know. Sometimes if an old game just comes out on Steam or GOG or something, sometimes you get people finding all new solutions to old problems, which is very nice when it does happen, but doesn't always happen, that's for sure. I know games like, what is it, System Shock 2. You see games like that and you constantly see people coming up with, or you did constantly see people coming up with new ways to, get it working again, which is nice. People aren't going to do that anymore, most likely, I think, just because there is going to be the remake coming out finally. But I still appreciate all the effort of all the very, very cool people that worked to make sure that System Shock 2 could still be played for all these years. Because it is a very cool game. The mechanics have not necessarily aged as well as maybe they could have, but nonetheless, it's a cool game, very important game as far as the history of first-person shooters, as far as the history of horror games. Very good game. Once that remake for System Shock 2 comes out, you can bet I am going to be playing that game, probably on stream, just because that is a thing I love very dearly. Oh god, oh no. Or Oyo, oh god, KOTOR. No, I have not played KOTOR. I actually tried to stream it a couple weeks ago, but I ran into a massive amount of problems. It turns out that I can play KOTOR just fine, but actually streaming KOTOR is a whole nother problem, and I wasn't actually able to pull it off. So I'm going to try at some point to stream it again, but for right now I kind of had to give it up. And, you know, take a breath, get away from the problem for a little while. Hashtag fix KOTOR, hashtag shave Ichigo. Yes, exactly. See, I would absolutely love to play KOTOR on stream, but until I can figure out how to actually get it to stream, I'm going to have to hold off. But yeah, that is, I should show you Oyo, if you're ever curious about, or if you're curious about the kind of things that I do stream. If you hit !history in chat, it will give you a, link of, to all the different things that I have streamed before. That'll give you an idea of the kind of things you can expect to be seeing from me. Oh, believe me, I tried everything. I tried Capture Monitor, tried Capture Monitor with KOTOR windowed, I tried Screen Capture. Screen Capture is the closest that I got. Screen Capture actually got everything to play okay. But the problem there was, it was for some reason getting some sort of frame lag in the capture, so even though the game is playing okay for me, in OBS, it was showing up as if it was just like, you know, like 2 FPS. So I haven't quite figured out what's going on there. But again, once I get some other games done, I will be heading back to it, trying something out. Can I ask your friend how you doing it? Sure. I wouldn't mind that one bit Ichigo, if you don't mind. I still would like to play it, because I should say that too. I've never played KOTOR. I have never actually played KOTOR. I played a couple hours way back in the day, but then, as I am wont to do, I got distracted and never quite finished it. So I figured the stream would be a perfect way to get back to it, because that is exactly the kind of thing I like streaming. What with, you know, being a classic game that isn't really talked about anymore, that's kind of my thing. That's my shtick. So I'm like, yeah, why don't I get back to it? Why don't I check it out? And so I will be working on it again pretty soon. Worst case scenario is I was actually going to consider trying some different capture programs like XSplit or something. See if there's some other way that I can possibly get this thing running. I can't figure out what the problems I'm having are related to even at this point. So I'll try pretty much anything. And that was going to be one of my next things, since I've seemed to have tried everything else. So we'll see, we'll see. All the Pizza Puff distractions? Exactly. How can you possibly think straight with all these Pizza Puffs everywhere? Beautiful, beautiful things. Alright, take a little rest here. And I'm not sure what this little side cave is all about, but I am all about the exploration, so let's take a look-see inside of it. How close are we to leveling too? I'm eager. Not getting too close. Broadcast via Steam? Yeah, I know, but that's not really it's not really connected to my Twitch audience well, and that's what I want to do. I want to play it for all of the people I've got watching here on Twitch. Because I have some very cool fans here that I enjoy streaming to very much. So it's sort of a different way of streaming there. Nothing wrong with it, but it's not really what I'm going for. Gotta go adult like every Saturday. Alright, sure, you go take care of yourself. Adult well, hopefully you adult efficiently and don't have to adult for too long. Thank you as always for stopping by. I appreciate seeing you. I'm sure I'll see you around. And do take care of yourself. Have yourself a good weekend if I don't see you again, Shira. Enjoy yourself. Alright, I gotta remember I don't need to hover over the troll now that I got these handy-dandy health bars up there. Alright, so he is down on his ass. So now we just fireball his ass, and we can move on. I think I remember the very first time I played this game, I could not figure out why these guys wouldn't die, and got a little confused. Then again, if I actually got in here with nobody that did fire damage, this would be a pretty unpleasant level, I imagine. Grab all the potions, and then we will have another rest, make sure we got all those fireballs ready, whenever those trolls need fireballs about the face. And then we'll quick save again. Like I said, I'm not actually sure what I'm doing in this cave, but sometimes exploration is a goal in and of itself. Right? I think so. I don't know how huge of a cave it's gonna be. But we do got some more troll, we'll go deal with him. I really like the look of the trolls in the game. The kind of color green they've got, and even from the distance and the size that they are on the screen, you can really get a sense of the musculature, so I really dig that. It's a cool look, it's a cool design. And I really appreciate that. It's important to really put effort into your designs like that if you want a monster to come off as really intimidating. Stats alone aren't going to cut it. You need to make sure that the monster looks like a badass too. Uh-oh. It appears Nishka has aggroed another troll. Thanks for that, Nishka. But she was trying to run around this stone wall right here to either backstab that other troll, or I think she might just not have been able to reach him. Kelgar, you want in on this action, buddy? I'd appreciate it. Oh, Kelgar, for a tank, sometimes you are a little frustrating. Does look good for an old game, Oyo, I agree. I like it. I was surprised. I kind of expected from a game like this to find some things like, you know, flat faces where the face is just a mesh skin. But really, a lot of the stuff in this game, I think, a lot of the look of this game has aged pretty darn well. And I'm very pleased with that. And happy to be able to play it again after all these years, and happy to be able to bring it to all of you folks. Ooh, alright. Light Hammer +1 and Tower Shield +1. Alright, I needed to pick those up to try the identification, but now I'm just going to put them over on Kelgar, our designated party pack mule. And I don't think he's actually going to want to put on that Tower Shield. He's got a Heavy Shield +1. That's a +2 armor class. That is nice. And let's see what this does. +4 armor class. That is pretty nice. Requires Tower Shield proficiency, which he appears to have. So sure, slap on the Tower Shield. Why not? And then we'll have ourselves a rest. Co-op it on hardcore with friendly fire on. No, thank you. I am not spectacular at video games. Let's get that out of the way right on front. I am okay at video games. I'm very decent at video games, but not spectacular. Not spectacular, so I don't tend to do any challenge runs on here. I just like playing on normal difficulty. I like showing off the story, showing off all the builds and the mechanics. No hardcore difficulty, no 100%ing, nothing like that. Just sort of casually playing these games to get them an audience they might not have had before I play them. It's one of the big goals of this stream, is finding games that not enough people either know about, or people might have known about and just forgotten about, or that nobody's talking about. Giving them a platform so that everybody can see them. And, you know, as long as I'm getting viewers, I think I am doing a good job of that for right now. Unidentified belt, hello. Swordsman's belt, I like the sound of that. And I will have Kelgar grab the troll blood, because that sounds nice. Well, you know, not nice, but as a crafting item, sounds alright.
Yes.
So let's take a look at that swordsman belt. That might be something we want to slap on Kelgar. Come to think of it. Swordsman's belt. Resistance from slashing, sure. Yeah, that could be something that was nice on Kelgar.
Yes.
I don't think he has a belt right now. We haven't found very many of those. There we go. That will help him with all the slashing that people keep doing against him. Which is rude, let me say that. Very rude. And then, oops, don't turn off the AI. Holy crap, I was trying to rest there. Luckily, I think that's the first time in this run I've accidentally misclicked the AI button. So, thank goodness for that. So I'm guessing this is some sort of troll cave. There's a lot of dead orcs in here, too. An awful lot of trolls. Not even picking up those items, because at this point in the game I don't even get out of bed for any item that doesn't have a +1 bonus on it. If you know what I'm saying. Success not possible. Nishka, why don't you take care of that chest? There really isn't any tremendous point to me having stuff like that. Miscellaneous medium object. Scabbard of Blessing. Ooh, there's another nice sounding item. What is that now? Aid and Bless. Interesting. I have no idea what's going on there. Need to eat before they eat me. Nice meeting you, happy streaming. Nice meeting you too, Oyo. And you, have yourself a good meal. And take care of yourself. Hopefully I'll see you around. Alright, so I see a sparkly wall up ahead. Why on earth is there a sparkly wall? So what's inside? Was it worth the run? The crate is filled with small globes covered in dust. They look fragile. I'll use Spellcraft to examine the globes. Let me take a look. This crate has an Academy seal on it anyway. Hey, these are blast globes. Whole crate of them. Blast globes? Oh yeah, they're really powerful. I saw one go off once. It was incredible. They use them in city defense. It's like a poor man's fireball. They give them the Grey Cloaks to hurl at enemies. Last time they were used was against an orc invasion, if I remember correctly, but history bored me, so I can't recall when it happened. If the Grey Cloaks pursued the orcs here, that would explain why the blast globes are here, and the corpses. Wonder how a box of them wound up here. The cave may have been used once to store supplies during the orc attacks. That would explain the globes being here, and the human skeletons. These don't look stable, and blast globes don't keep well. You can tell by the reddish tinge along the surface there. Still, one or two of them still look safe to use. The rest could explode at any time. Grab the ones that look stable, we'll leave the rest here. Good idea. I'm not ready to get blown to bits just because someone tripped. Alright, we got 6 blast globes. I'll take it. So, what is that wall up ahead then? It's so shiny. Ooh, ore. You found a vein of ore. XP granted for finding an ore deposit. Experience gained 50 points. Alright, so all it was just a little vein of XP, I suppose. I guess I'll take that. So some blast globes, a little bit of spare XP. Nothing too spectacular in this cave, but still. I feel like it was probably worth my while coming down here for the exploration, if nothing else. Did I miss some remains? I did miss some remains. But now we will head out of here and get back to the orcish cave we were heading to before this. I searched both these guys. Yeah, he had a great axe. The other one had another great axe. Yeah, nothing worth grabbing off these guys. Alright, to the cave exit, and I think the other cave should be just around the corner if I remember correctly. We'll see what we can find in there, thereabouts. Alright, so yeah, it says the other place we need to go to should be right this way. Let's hug the wall and see what we can find around this way. Go ahead and quick save as well now that we're out of the cave. Should save us some time if we get massacred now. You know, like that'll happen, just in case. Just in case. Ah, shoot, is this the other side of the rock slide? You found some tracks which reveal an opening in the obstacle. Huh. Finally, a good use for my, that find track skill that I have as an archer. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so if we go up over this way, this will lead us back to the rock slide, I think. Yeah, there's the rock slide, but now we're on the other side of it. I think? Hopefully we're on the other side of it, maybe? Let's see, we need to get... No, we're not on the other side of it, are we? Looks like we're on the other side of it. Can we use the blast globes on it? I actually wonder if we can. Let's get everybody back. And then I'm going to give that a shot, actually. That could be fun, right? Throwing blast globes recklessly at big piles of rocks. My idea of exciting. Yeah, let's try firebombing it, sure. No, that did not do it. Was worth a shot. Maybe. Still making some noise, but no, I don't think that actually cleared out the obstruction. Making a ton of noise. Still just blowing up over and over again. That's kind of weird. Blast globes just do that. They just explode forever. Nope. Guess it had to end at some point. Alright, so how do I get over there? Because that looks like it's where I need to get past. To get where I'm going is I need to get past that that little obstruction right there, it looks like. So, how are we going to do that is the question. And the answer is, I am not sure. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like there's any way around, I don't think. Oh, it looks like maybe I do need to use the blast globes to get past there. I can grab the whole box and bring them. Well, that's a little crazy town. That sounds like a terrible freaking idea. Really don't want to do that. I don't know, do I have to do that, really? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, let's head back in that direction then, I think. Head back over to the cave, see if we can bring the whole box of blast globes over there. And just blow the thing sky high. I mean, I'm not opposed to some humongous explosions. Those can often be enjoyable. Just, it's going to be a bit of a walk there and back is all. So you left Neverwinter behind. Yeah, just for right now. We are off on the Bone Gnasher Orc territory, I believe. Kicking some orc ass, so it is nice to be advancing a little bit. Ah! I actually saw them die up ahead. I suppose it's a scripted event then. But yeah, welcome into the stream, Drav. How are you doing this evening? Good to see you, as always. Right now, we just need something explodey to get us past a rock slide. Yeah, guess we are going to have to grab the whole box. Hopefully, I don't blow up on the way there. That would be pretty unpleasant. Mad at the pillars, devs! What did those devs do to you? What did the mean old devs do to you, Drav? Go ahead and share your pain with the stream. This will be a Pillars of Eternity therapy session tonight. That's how we'll do it. Alright, so as long as I don't get too turned around, I think it shouldn't be too much farther of a walk from here. As long as I don't get turned around, as long as I don't explode myself with unstable blast globes. And then we'll see what we got up next. Yeah, it should be just straight south here, basically. Although I get the feeling I may actually be going the wrong way at this point. It's very possible. No, I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, let's blow the hell out of this thing then. And of course she wants to blow it up. Woo! And there we go. Seems like they don't understand their own game. What do you mean by that, Drav? What did you find out wrong? What are they doing? Oh, we got some more orcs up ahead. Aggro them from a distance, see if we can draw them into us. Nice fireball, I like that. Go ahead and finish off the near-death guys. Wow, nice. Oh, of course we got an orcish captain aggroing Quara. Man, they really do have a ton of HP, but there we go. Just a couple to finish off now. They overloaded most NPC characters with Con. The problem is, the way Pillars handles attack throws, Con is the least viable stat in the game. Because it works with saving throws and defense throws. That's weird. I wonder why they would just give everybody Con then in that case. Seems like a bit of an unusual decision. Is it because they just want to make sure that all the enemies are, or all the NPCs are able to stand up to a little bit of a beating. I know that's the way a lot of games do it, just to make sure that your NPCs aren't dropping like flies the second you get in battle. It's sort of a compensator for mediocre AI. Which, you know, not the most elegant of solutions, but you do what you can. You do what you gotta. Alright, so they're dropping like flies, but I can see reinforcements on the horizon. So we're gonna want to finish these guys off as fast as we can before they bring friends to the party. Oh, they brought... Oh, shoot! Oh, nice fireball! Didn't actually see those guys up there. But, yeah, let's have her fireball those guys again so they're not harassing us. That'd be a bad situation if they were able to just keep if they were able to keep arrowing us uninhibited. Looks like we're doing pretty okay taking them down though. Alright, has 4 defense throw stats, each countering different types of attacks, but if your defense throws are high enough, you can either reduce damage by a lot or completely negate the attack. Hey, level up! Booyah! That will be nice. That'll be my 2nd level in Arcane Archer. I don't know if I get anything special at that point, but I will gladly find out. And my allies do not seem to have any idea how to path up to those guys. Luckily, we are taking them out. Alright, just that one left, I think. You won't have me. Oh, and there goes Barney. Let's resummon him. Since Nishka's down, we can use a little bit extra manpower, or it wouldn't hurt at least. Rapid shot is still on, that's always nice. Alright, we're getting him taken down, slowly, 1 orc at a time. It's not pretty, but it's working. I'm doing decent damage. Oh, I'm actually doing pretty nice damage, just not very consistent damage, which is very... It is very D&D to do horribly inconsistent damage. It's unfortunate, because it means there isn't really any sweet way to just level off that damage curve and just say, oh, well, I know I'm going to be hitting real hard right now. I mean, your pluses to your equipment, that'll help, certainly, but... Still, you can kind of be all over the place as far as what damage you're doing. That's a little bit frustrating. Alright, so we are good. Let's take a little rest. Get everybody back in fighting shape. And then we'll deal with our new levels. See what we can do here. Level up. And we will be taking another level in Arcane Archer, which we're going to stick with until we max it out. If that actually happens, I think. And let's see, where do we want to put stuff? Can I get another point in diplomacy? Yes, I can, so we'll do that. Can I get another point in... Let's see, a disable device is a thing I want to get. Open lock, let's see if we can up open lock a little bit. Yes, we can. Good deal. And I'll put a point in craft weapon. Why not? What do we get next? New feat. What does it recommend? Improved longbow critical. Doubles the critical threat range with a given weapon. A longsword that normally threatens on a roll of 19 to 20 would now threaten a critical on a roll of 17 to 20. Ooh. Alright, yeah, I like that. Much more crits. Again, that synergizes well with my rapid shot. So I do like that. Alright. Trav. So modest.
Yeah?
Alright, let's get all the rest of the levels out of the way. And Onanimous, welcome into the stream. How are you doing this evening? Go ahead and put his recommended points into craft weapon and taunt, of course. And then he gets a feat. What's he going to take? Spring attack. Let's see. Enemies don't get attacks of opportunity against the character when the character is moving around in combat. That's also a prereq for Whirlwind attack, which is something I'm probably going to want on him. So yeah, we'll take that. I like that. Nishka, where do we want to go? Told you Pillars has a stat system which everyone can be useful. In terms of con, every point in con increases HP by 5%, gives you +2 fort save. I often use suboptimal characters as part of the fun to work with limitations. Well, Onanimous, Drev right here is playing on the very highest difficulty. So he's kind of got he's got a bit of a different path here, I think. Alright, oh, she gets her stat point now. And where do they want to put that in? Dexterity? Yeah, I'm fine with dexterity. Let's go ahead and buff that up toward 19. Push it towards 20, which will give her a +5. Go ahead and put those in her recommended. And she's good there. And lastly, Quara. Let's see what cool things Quara gets. Go ahead and put it in the recommended right there. I'll probably have to make some good use of that craft alchemy at some point. That'll be fun. She gets a new feat. What do they recommend? Empower spell, meta magic. All variable numeric effects of an empowered spell are increased by 50%. Alright, sure. Empowered spell is a nice one. And what does it recommend as far as spells? Ice Storm? Ooh. All creatures in the area of effect take 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage and 2d6 points of cold damage, plus an additional 1d6 cold damage per 3 caster level spell. So it's another AoE and with an element that we didn't have before. Sure, I like that. Good deal, and I think that is everyone. So,
Follow. Do it.
Go ahead and switch back to me. I will summon back my animal companion. Path of the Damned doesn't require optimal party unless we're talking about solo. I'm not sure. I haven't actually played Pillars of Eternity myself. I'm going to, and I'm going to stream it at some point, but I haven't quite gotten there just yet. So did I actually pick up something? Imbue Arrow. An arcane archer gains the ability to summon a magical arrow and fire it at the enemy. If it hits, it explodes as a fireball spell. Can be used 3 times a day. Hell yes. Toss that on the goddamn quick bar. See if we can knock something off there that we don't use very often. It sounded like Night Shield wasn't getting a lot of good usage, so let's go ahead and slap it on where Night Shield goes. And then I'm going to have to try and use that, because that sounds hella useful. You don't want those fort throws, but we don't know another stat. Might gives you 3% damage healing and 2 fortitude for every point in it as well, which means if you reduce con to 6, with those 4 points in a might, you don't lose on fort, but gain damage healing instead of HP, which you don't really need. Alright, so it's kind of a derived stat, and you want to be putting the points in the overarching stat is what I'm getting out of that. Does that sound right? And yeah, sometimes it is nice to be doing those challenge runs, but sometimes, sometimes you just want to be kicking ass. There's that too. I know me, personally, I am a fan of just kicking ass. Not a huge fan of, doing those challenge runs, because I am not spectacular at video games. I agree that game should have had more no-save damage. Alright. Grab those. Kelgar grab that gem. Alright.
Yeah?
Yeah, everything I learn about Pillars of Eternity just makes it sound more interesting, so I'm definitely interested in playing it on stream. That should be all kinds of fun, although challenging. Everything I've heard said it is a pretty challenging game. Really makes you think about all the encounters. Really makes you approach each one carefully and cautiously. You can't just rush into anything. And I do like that, but unfortunately the problem with streaming is that your attention kind of gets split between the game and the people you're talking to, so it can be hard to really focus on the things you need to be focusing on, you know? Makes things a little harder than they might otherwise be. Ah, fellow explorer, pleased to meet you. I expected to see nothing but orcs here. You must have keen eyes to have spotted me amongst the tall grass. What are you doing here, dude? I was hoping to set my eyes on the old Iron Fist clan stronghold near here. Iron Fist clan stronghold? Isn't Kelgar an Iron Fist? What do you know about Iron Fist stronghold? You'd best not be going there to loot its treasures. I'm a traveler and explorer. I've spent my long life finding marvelous sights to see. I let these places touch me, but I do not touch them. I take nothing and leave only footprints. What do you know about the stronghold? Though I am no historian, I know what the road teaches me and a little of the history of this place. Would you like to hear it? Yeah, let's hear. The Iron Fist dwarves came here long ago to escape the constant raids that they suffered from the fire giants of Mount Galardrim. However, several tribes of orcs also made this place their home, and they did not take kindly to the dwarves. The Iron Fist dwarves were more than a match for the occasional harrying of the scattered orc clans, but they were weary of having to constantly be on their guard. So the Iron Fist clan chose to ally themselves with a nearby human lord, I forget his name. When they combined might, they were able to drive the orcs out of Old Owlwell entirely. Unfortunately, this convinced all the orc tribes of Old Owlwell to band together and return unified. The dwarves called upon their human allies, but they did not come in time. Ridiculous! Did not come in time! The humans cowered in their keep while Iron Fist faced a massacre! Very tragic. After the orcs had driven away the remains of the Iron Fist clan, they came and razed the human keep to the ground. And the orcs have dominated Old Owlwell ever since. Oh, thank you for the story. You're quite welcome, but I must be moving on. I'm getting old and I haven't many good traveling days left in me. I want to make the most of them. Good journey to you, traveler. May you see many profound sights and live to tell your grandchildren of them. Oh, he was a cool little character. Alright. Arrow +1, bolt +1, bullet +1, and some gold pieces. And I may as well grab the arrows too. What triggered me is I got myself a druid yesterday, which is a caster class, and I want to place him in the back row, and he has 13 con. What the fuck? But his might and dex are 13 too because of that, which means his damage healing is lower than they should be, and he's casting slow because of the low dex. So like you said, unoptimized. That is kind of unfortunate. Is there anything over here? No, it's a dead end. And apparently some enemies have appeared. What do we got? Oh, just one orc. Yeah, I think we can handle him okay. Wonder where he came from. But alright, we are not far from our destination now. Oh, and his perception is too low, which means he has a hard time hitting shit. That is unfortunate. I guess that's it seems like they do seem to be wanting you to create custom characters for the higher difficulties, which I don't think is necessarily a terrible thing, because if you think about it, that's a challenge in and of itself. Creating characters that are able to match that challenge right there. I must protest the notion of druids belonging in the back row. Wild shape, roar, yes! I do like me some bear druids. Very badass. What is up over here before we head to the cave entrance? Any goodies? Oh, there is a chest. Wild shape is so fun, especially if you are, especially if it's like in this game, where you can get
How can I help?
a wild-shaped druid that is still able to cast while wild-shaped. Holy crap!
What?
Bear casting spells. I like the sound of that. That isn't badass enough for you? I don't know what is. But yeah, I also don't see too much wrong with using druids as a buff/debuff class, especially in the early going. Hey dudes, what's up? You not friend of Clan Bone Gnasher? How you get here? I want to speak to your chieftain. Ha! Chief Yisog not talk with you. You die first. I'm sure your chief is guarded well. I won't be allowed to harm him. Me not believe you. You kill many warriors to get here. Me kill you now. Take your head to Chief Yisog. Well, that didn't work. Unfortunately, I checked I do need to actually keep my familiar out to get the effect of him, so I should probably start doing that. So after this fight, I would go ahead and summon my familiar and try and keep him out from now on. The good thing about my familiar here is he gives me +4 to my diplomacy. 4 is just a tremendous buff to diplomacy. The bad thing is, if he dies, I take a little bit of damage, which is unfortunate. But I'm told he should be smart enough to actually run away from enemies. So we'll see about that. Wild Shape loses all its efficiency if you don't specifically build the group for it, and even with Wild Shape, you'll unload your cool spells first in hard fights. I do enjoy me some build chat, though. I think in a lot of cases there isn't an objective answer to these things. I'm sure if you crunch enough numbers there is, but I appreciate in a lot of cases you can build your party differently. Like, you can build a party around Wild Shape. That's cool to me. I appreciate that. Oops. Yep, so we're gonna have to fight our way through everybody. That's unfortunate. Well, I suppose if things go badly with the negotiations, this'll give me a bit of a bargaining chip. Well, I did kill most of your tribes, so maybe you can calm down a little bit. Got no backup to call. Just consider this for a second. Alright, nothing in this little alcove here. But it looks like the path splits up here. So we're going to have to figure out which way we want to go. Looks like this might be a dead end, so as always, let's explore the dead end first. Ah, shoot.
Alright, I can do that.
Unfortunately, it looks like there's a trap right there. Unfortunately, we're probably going to wander right into it. Oh, it's just an alarm trap. It's just an alarm trap. That's could be worse. Ah, damn. Oops. Let's change my camera angle there so we can get a better angle on these orcs. Where is everybody? Oh, you think we took down the guy I was just going to kill? Oh, and of course, Quara's down again. Dang it. Quara does not do great in these close quarters situations, unfortunately. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of those up ahead. But at least Nishka is already on the disarming, or whatever that is worth at this point. And of course we're back to indoor, back to enemies nearby at every turn, so resting is not going to be easy. But still, especially with Quara taking that beating there, we're going to want to whenever possible. Let's see if we can find a place that's far enough away from enemies that we can rest, maybe? Ooh, we might not be able to just yet, but I think if we take out the enemies on the other side of this wall, that might actually work. So let's try doing that. If you can't... Because if you can't find a safe space, why not just make one?
You won't have me!
Ah, dang it.
You won't have me!
I hate it when it does that. I was wondering why my party wasn't following me, and that's because the game didn't think that I was actually going in that direction. Ooh, I guess that was my imbue arrow, right? Maybe? Hopefully. I don't know if it was. It doesn't seem to have done much. It's not ideal. Kelgar's getting his fight on, at least. Barney's doing his part. My familiar's staying out of the fight. That's good. That's good. Alright, we almost got these guys down. Fortunately, we are taking a bit of a beating here. Alright, good. I think that's everybody. Let's see, PoEs, priests, just like D&D, are not glass cannons, and are expected to stand right behind the tank if not tanking themselves. Alright. On hard, you can do whatever you want anyway. Well, Trav, don't say every player. Maybe a lot of them, but it doesn't mean it's just everybody. It's cool if you guys want to talk about different builds, but make sure you respect how other people want to build their guys. There's, like I said, in a game like this, there are so many different options available to you. Certainly, people are going to find different ways to do their builds. You never want to dismiss other people's builds right out of hand. You know, even if you haven't seen them, even if you've seen them not work personally, you never know what someone else is going to figure out what to do with them.
What?
That is a thing I believe in quite strongly.
Everybody, follow me!
Grab the gold piece. I'll have Mishka grab the choking powder. But yeah, when I build priests, I do appreciate letting them tank a little bit. Probably because I'm used to the old-style D&D clerics that were basically just heal bots. They had to hide in the back line and just cast heal spell after heal spell after heal spell. And that was never really fun, so I like the more modern style clerics that can do that tanking, like you said. Much more a fan of those. Much more fun and interesting. Alright, so we got a place that we can rest up here, so we're in good shape. So now let's continue checking out this dead end. Now that we've got that out of the way. See what other goodies we can find down here. Alright, nothing else in here. Thank goodness for I'm using the Z key on the keyboard, which highlights interactable objects. That's when you see everything blink blue like that. Hello. Door right there, that's interesting. Because that's a good way to tell whether there is actually anything worth your time to interact with in an area or not. Saves you a lot of time past just wandering up to anything that you can see. Now, is this box actually a box I can open, or is it just a cosmetic box? Oh, and of course, Quora decided to melee all the orcs again. Thank you for that, Quora. I definitely am going to need to get her a sling or some sort of ranged weapon so she isn't so eager to run in and melee. That is not working out well for her. It's all about spell hit patterns. If your best tools work mid-range, you're not a back row sissy. Back row sissy, that's so cruel. Well, my sniper priest on hard was fun. You can do something like that. Yeah, you were mentioning you had a priest with a gun, which I just thought was hysterical. Just the image of a priest talking about, you know, peace and love and balance, and then just while reloading their shotgun or something. That is an image right there. I've always wanted to try D&D. I'm waiting on Sim to write up a story right now, and hopefully we can get it going. Oh, awesome, Exonosis. I hope that works out well for you. I haven't played a lot of D&D proper, but I am a big tabletop game player. I think the game I've played the most is Pathfinder, which is a derivative of D&D's 3.5 rules. And I really had a lot of fun with that. But really, as long as you've got a group that likes telling a story, you can have a lot of fun. You know, it seems like such a niche thing, but I really do recommend role-playing to just about everybody. It's such a fun thing to do. And it's not like, you know, not every role-playing game is going to be for every person, but I think there is a role-playing game out there for every person.
Looks like this lock needs some special attention. All done.
Oh, sorry about that. Had to grab a drink and have a little coughing fit because I'm still trying to get over some sort of illness here. Hey, it's totally fine to a caprice with guns. Here, let me heal you, my friend, while I shoot a bullet at the enemy's face. Exactly, it's healing and protection. It works both ways. Nice, I want to try more role-playing like board games as well. Like the Warhammer franchise looks awesome to me. I can't really recommend Warhammer, not because it's a bad game, because it's not a bad game, it's amazing. But because it's a very, 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 very expensive game, Exonosis. Painfully expensive. So it is a little hard for me to recommend just on those merits, but I can definitely understand wanting to check it out. If you ever want to talk board games, I am also huge into board games and have a embarrassingly large board game collection, so I'd be willing to talk about that sometime too. Ever tried Shadowrun? Yes, Onimus. I think I've got the 20th anniversary edition, which I want to say is 4th or 5th edition. And I really enjoy that one. That one's all kinds of fun. Oops, we got orcs. I haven't actually done much role-playing with it, but I'd like to in the future. just because it's such an interesting setting. I should explain that to anybody that doesn't know what Shadowrun is. It's a cyberpunk RPG taking place in a future where it's a future where it's not just all technology. There's also fantasy elements. You've got orcs and trolls and things like that. But it's also, you know, cyber tech and corporations ruling over things evilly. Really cool. I know, you know, just like any RPG, there's been quirks and, you know, unpleasantries about some of its systems in the past, but still, just the way they do hacking, I think, is really interesting, so I'd like to try it out sometime, definitely. How about you, Onanimous? Have you actually tried out Shadowrun any? Or no, sorry, was that the one you're interested in? Yeah. Have you played it any? Do you have any experience with it, positive or negative? Some games like Old Republic give you an option to shoot your own party with healing bullets. That seems a little brutal. Like that, even if I knew they were healing bullets, I think that'd be a bit spooky. Not sure I could get behind that. Here, let me shoot you with my healing gun. I don't know, man. I don't know. Warhammer is cool for the simple reason it produced one of the best strategy games ever. That's Total War Warhammer, you mean? Or something else. I'm more of a fan of Warhammer 40k for the aesthetic than for Warhammer Fantasy, if you're looking between the two. But I do appreciate both of them for their own individual merits. I've been looking a lot into Tabletop Simulator since it's got so much. I just don't know how many people would actually play and like what kind of board games they might have. It's tricky, Exynosis. I'm going to go ahead and say something a little controversial here, I think. But I don't think Tabletop Simulator is a good way to get into board games, necessarily. Just because it's what they call a sandbox system. So it's not rules enforced. So whenever you play a board game, you're expected to already know all the rules and be able to apply them yourself. The game's not going to help you out with those. And that means if you're not already familiar with the game you're playing, it can be a little tough. It's a little spooky right there. Oh, you picked up one of the Shadowrun turn-based games on Steam, Exynosis. They're pretty good. The first one was probably the weakest out of all of them. But overall, very cool series. Cool setting, like I said. I fell in love with it the second I heard Corporate Mage. Yeah, right? Like, that's just a brilliant thing to hear right there. Freaking Corporate Mage. Sure, yeah. Sign me right up. That is my kind of weird right there. Let's see. Sounds like Borderlands kind of guns. Yeah, not entirely off the mark. With the healing guns, right.
Yes. Yes.
Total War Warhammer is up there, but Dawn of War is even better. I actually got both Dawn of War games on sale the other day. With all the DLC. Which should be sweet. I haven't gotten to try them yet, but I'm interested. I usually don't play a lot of RTS games, but, you know, that's an interesting enough niche that it is something I'm going to want to check out. See, cyberpunk and high fantasy go together great. Well, yeah, that is a really interesting combination. Very unique. I haven't seen a lot of systems do it. And I really think Shadowrun was a bit new in that sense. But yeah, they're definitely not the only ones to have done it at this point. Where in the hell is Nishka?
Everybody, follow me!
What the hell are you doing back here, Nishka?
Yes. Yes.
Don't know how she got stuck all the way back there. As a matter of fact, everybody seems to get stuck in these tunnels. That's not good. Arcanum, I haven't heard about that. Yeah, cyberpunk and steampunk are relatives, but not quite the same thing. Alright, what do we got in here? Anything? Oh, we got some more orcs up ahead. See if I can give them an unpleasant surprise. Nope. Fortunately, I think Kelgar aggroed him before I could get to him. Yeah, steampunk and high fantasy. Yeah, I'm not into RTS that much, but, you know, this is freaking, Well, originally, let me state this. Originally, what I was looking to get in the sale was Warhammer 40k Space Marine, which is something I've actually had on my wish list for a while. But then I saw that even though it was included with the sale, it wasn't actually on sale. So I was looking at a bundle that had Warhammer 40k Space Marine and the two Dawn of War games. And then I'm like, wait a second, if I just get the two Dawn of War games, it's like $5 for everything? So I'm like, alright, let me just go ahead and grab those, and I'll grab Space Marine when it's actually on sale sometime. Yeah, Drev, the Siren Song of 75% off is a hard one to turn down, and I tried to fight the feeling. I could not do it. I couldn't do it. I'm a weak man when it comes to Steam sales. I mean, the good thing is that's pretty much the only time I buy games on Steam, is when they're on sale. I very rarely get things full price, but when it comes to sales, I am all over them all the time. Ow, dang it. Nishka, that's why I need you to stay close by so you're seeing these traps for me. I've been working on a high fantasy cyberpunk-ish setting of my own for a few years. It's about space exploration with the accidental revival of magic. Have you heard of, what is it, Starfinder, Onanimus? The upcoming, space sci-fi reworking of, Pathfinder. Try this out. Nice! That's definitely a good way to start a fight right there. I'm going to have to use that more often. Whenever I get the drop on enemies anyway. Yeah, look at how quick that ended that frickin' battle. Beautiful. Where is Barney? Dang it. Gotta remember to keep him out too. I got so hype on Steam when it said enemy games up to 80% off, but they all suck. Yeah, I think I know exactly the sale you're talking about, Exognosis. Yeah, Onanimus, it's a, like I said, it's a sci-fi mod of Pathfinder that's actually by the company that makes Pathfinder. And it's set to come out in August at Gen Con, the big gaming convention in the United States. I'm a big fan of Pathfinder, so I'm going to check it out when it comes out. I'm very eager to see what they do. So this is Penton right here behind the jail door. You're no orc. You're not just going to stand there, are you? Open this thrice-cursed door. I don't want to wind up impaled on some orc's blade. Neither do my men. I'm sorry, hang on. Who are you? I'm a miner, and this is my crew. And don't tell me. I already know. This isn't the safest place to be mining. Alright, I'll save some time. Just give me a moment. I'll get you out. Or how do I open the door? Find a key or something. Bash the lock. Fiddle with it with a thieves' kit. Just get us out of here. By the gods, if this is the first locked door you've encountered in your life, then we're really doomed. Alright, settle down. Give me a minute. Just hurry. The quicker we're out of here, the better. Alright, let me try picking it, and if I can't, I'll see if Nishka can take a crack at it. Ah, no, I managed to get it open myself. Thanks for the rescue. We've had enough of this place. We're heading back to the well. But before we go, on the off chance you manage to clear this place out, let us know. With the orcs gone, we might actually be able to mine these caves in peace. Men, get off your lazy behinds. We're leaving. Now! Alright. Happy ending for those guys, sounds like. Let's hope it'll fare better than Spelljammer. Ooh, that's a low bar to clear right there, Onanimus. Talking about sales, if you're into stealth games, Styx Master of Shadows is 80% off. You know, Drav, I've looked at that before. I heard mixed things about that one, but I know they're working on Styx 2. And earlier reviews for that one have actually been really promising. So I'm not sure if I want to jump into the first one right away, if I want to hold out for that second one. Get all those sweet, sweet quality of life upgrades. Hello, what is going on over there? Does it say Skeleton Warrior? That does say Skeleton Warrior. What the hell? Alright, I don't think we need to worry about this quantity of orcs. We should be able to finish them off pretty quickly. What on earth was that? I have no idea. Oops, we got more hostiles. Must have aggroed him around the corner. Orc Acolyte! Oh, that's no good. Let's, explodey arrow him. That didn't seem to work. Try again. Come on, hit him with the imbue arrow. Oh, this is not working at all. Why are we having so much trouble with these guys? It's an interesting little game where you play the evil shit and ruin the life of high fantasy characters. I'm interested already. It's an interesting premise. Back up a little bit. And, oh, I can't resummon Barty. No. Heal myself real quick. Oh, there is entirely too many guys here. What is she doing and why does it not involve fireballs? I have no idea. Oh, right, there we go. She didn't have a target. There we go. Fireball the shit out of these guys. Alright, now she's casting some hurting spells. Good. Is that a dire wolf up there? What the hell is going on? Alright, now we're gonna need another fireball. If you don't mind. Let's make it 2, just for good measure. Because I'm gonna have to tank these guys until you actually get them fireballed. Oh, and I am taking some hits, and of course she isn't casting anything. Thanks for that. Orc cook! Why am I fighting a frickin' orc cook? Or I suppose the better question is, why am I not fighting anybody? What do I have on me? Oh, I'm stunned, of course. Dang it. We catch up on chat real quick. I have returned from my quest for tasty grub and brought back the treasure that is grilled chicken and potato salad. Very nice, Shira. I think you have adulted well, definitely. And no. It's not a party if there's no direwolves. He probably cooks humans. Oh, God. That is unpleasant to think about then. And, oh my God, we are taking a beating here. This is not good. Let me target him. And then I will... Oh, I'm still stunned. Right. Right, this is... Oh, there we go. I'm unstunned now. So let's explodey arrow this guy. Nice. Oh, wow, I'm in bad shape. Alright, I'm going to have to take a potion, actually. I try to avoid that because I'm a hoarder. But I think we actually might be able to scrape a win out of this battle, so we may as well chug a healing something. Cure moderate wounds? Sure, why not? Chug a couple of them just for good measure. Alright, that'll give me enough health to get through this fight, I suspect. As long as nothing too crazy happens after this. Which, you know, it kinda is. Still those two guys there. He's near death, so let's finish him off. There we go. That shaman is uninjured, so let's explodey arrow him too. Ow. Nice! Yeah, that definitely knocked him down a few pegs. Oh, but he's paralyzing me, and he has a dire badger! Son of a bitch! And I'm out of explodey arrows, naturally. Oh, I'm in trouble! No, we're so close! Oh, we're so close! If we can chug a couple more potions before they finish me off. Alright, good, good. End him, end him! Sweet, all I gotta take out is this dire badger. Oh no, he got unsummoned! Oh, man. That was a tough fight right there. But I think that, yes, that's everyone. Alright, let's retreat a little bit and lick our wounds before we proceed. Heck of a fight right there. Shane, I will play Handbook for a little. If you target an enemy with a skill after that enemy dies, before the skill is used, they'll be interrupted. That's what I was thinking. So you might not want to target your fireballs and imbue arrows on the enemies with the least health. Yeah, I think I'm slowly figuring that out, but you're not wrong. I appreciate the advice. Oh man, Nishka is... Alright, cool, she's in good shape again. I've still got a con decrease on me, unfortunately, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, let's get Barney out again. Let's bring my familiar out again. There we go. And we are good. grab the items, then we'll save too. We don't have to go through all that again. Wand of Paralyzation, I'll give that to Nishka once we get somewhere safe. No attacks of opportunity for chugging down potions I call shenanigans. Well, on this game, you'll see it shows attacks of opportunity, but they only actually count if you're playing on the higher difficulties. Which, yeah, that is definitely a thing you can call shenanigans on. But I think it's, they wanted to make sure you weren't getting your ass kicked without really having a chance to understand the system, and that totally wasn't what I mean to click. But yeah, you'll see attacks of opportunity count for several things, or appear on screen, but they only count for enemies, I believe. For your party on the normal difficulty, attacks of opportunity aren't actually granted. Right, so I saw a composite longbow, which I imagine counts as a longbow, right? 1d8 with a triple threat, and it gives a might +3. That's interesting. Still not better, not necessarily better than my longbow +2. Gotta say, the Neverwinter Nights 2 has the same issue as the PoE Ranger. The companion dies too fast. Yeah, I kind of expected him, wanted him to tank, but that's not really happening. Alright, so I should have a fresh supply of imbue arrows, so let's go ahead and open the battle with that again. Nice! Hit both of those guys. Almost finished that one off. Alright, knocked both of them down nicely. Yeah, I would like, you know, especially the bear. I specifically picked the bear so that he could be a bit of a tank for me. That's not really working out very well.
How can I help?
You know, I suppose they don't want you having the companion do all the work for you, which I'm okay with, but I'd still like to see them be a little more capable in a fight. Is there anything in this room up here? It didn't look like it. Take a quick look around. Oh, this must be the kitchen. Hence the orc cook we were fighting a minute ago. Alright, we'll go ahead and quick save. We're certainly earning every XP we're getting in this place. Yeah, every pet class should have a Lemming Master option, getting bonuses for losing your pet in battle. Cruel! Cruel! Not that I necessarily disagree, but cruel. Alright, these guys actually have speech options on them, so let's see what we can do with these guys. Oh, there's the chieftain. Impressive. Even as prepared for an attack as we were, you were still able to fight your way here. Before I kill you, tell me, why have you invaded my clanhood? I've come for the human you captured. Where is he? So the human is of more value than I was told. I must inform Logrim of this. As for you, let me see how you do against the best of my clan. Guards, attack! See, I keep bringing out my diplomacy pig, and then it keeps not mattering. Because they keep not wanting to have nice conversation about, not, you know, killing each other. Oh yeah, Onanimus, you're talking about attacks of opportunity. The other thing that doesn't count on lower difficulties like this is, there's no friendly fire with the AoEs, hence why I was able to fire my explodey arrow right into my own party and not have them get slaughtered. And again, that one I appreciate too, because otherwise the AI would be picking off your own party more often than not. And that'd be a really frustrating experience, especially if you were just coming to the game new. So that I can 100% understand why they would add that into the game. But they do have the friendly fire on higher difficulties if you really do want the authentic experience. So it's in there. I like having the options rather than it being forced. That is very cool to me. Right. Oops. Frickin' arrows.
How can I help?
Alright, good. She's already on it. Ooh, lots of traps in here. See if we can get this room de-trapped before get taken down by all these things. disarm the lock here as well. Looks like it's not trapped, but does need to be picked. Oh, it is trapped. Good deal. We'll do that next then. And she's really good at picking those locks, thank goodness.
Yes.
Gold, unidentified wand, wand of lesser summoning, nice. And a cloud of bewilderment spell, I'll take that. What do we got on the weapon rack here?
I can't carry this much.
Oh, just a regular katana. And it looks like I need to unload some things on Kelgar again. And throughout the party. Wand of paralyzation that goes to Nishka. Wand of lesser summoning as well. Orc rolling pin, what on earth is that? Oh, it's a club. That's pretty ridiculous. Give that to Kelgar. Base spear +1. Huh, actually has a daze chance on hit. That's pretty cool. Standard katana. Composite longbow. Drop the bullets. And I think we're good for right now. Give Kelgar this as well. And put it with the rest of the crafting supplies. And yeah, I'm happy with that. They did that for the Warlock in World of Warcraft. He has a skill called Implode, which causes your pets to run at the enemy and explode. Sign me up for that. Diplomacy. I show you my diplomacy. Arrow to the head. Arrow to the knee is the only viable option. Drav, big fan of his old memes there, it would appear. I mean, it's generally the necromancer's job to spend waves of disposable minions at enemies, but I think rangers should get some fun too.
Yes.
I'm down for that. Guys, get the hell out of my way so I can get out of this little corner. Everybody needs a little tyrannical fun from time to time, right? I'm down for that. And here comes Shane to unload on people. I need to stop using that word. I'm not going to be able to do it. I just can't make myself stop doing it. I don't want to marry him. I want to kill him. As I moonwalk out of the way. Ooh, almost missed that arrow trap there. Deadly arrow trap. Yeah, definitely glad I didn't miss that one. That was close. And we got more orcs. So luckily we're taking the fight to them. I don't think this one will be too hard. Hey, you have no idea how many people I shot an arrow to the knee in Skyrim. I've got some idea. That does happen pretty frequently in that game, no doubt. Yeah, these guys can take a beating, no doubt about it. 10 years of making RPGs and the inventory is still complete torture. Yeah, there is a lot of games out there that don't seem to know how to make a great inventory system. Limitless stash in PoE, I'm down for that. Sign me the heck up. Alright, and we are good again. Yeah, talking about me using the word unload too much, there was a thing somebody drove me nuts with in college. Every time we played board games, when my turn was over, I'd point to whoever's turn was next and I'd say, "You're up." And then one of my friends would yell, "Asia." You know, "You're up, Asia." And it was so irritating, and I'm like, well, I just have to stop saying "you're up" at the end of my turns. And I couldn't. It was such an ingrained habit. I just could not force myself to come up with another word for it. And it was maddening, let me tell you. Oh, there's Ysog up there. Hey, buddy. Why do you continue to hound me? I'm Ysog. I cannot die. Oh, we'll see about that there, Ysog. As a matter of fact, see how your theory works against an exploding arrow, shall we? Nice! Well, it didn't kill him, but he certainly didn't enjoy it. Since he is a mini-boss, may as well throw another one at him. Well, he's near death. No, spare me. My tribe still needs me. Your choice is simple. Answer my questions or die. Years ago, in my youth, I would have embraced death. There is no higher glory than to die in battle. But times have grown more desperate for my people. The humans grow strong and send their men to slaughter our warriors. It has fallen to we elders to train our warriors, teach them of our ways, and should I fall, that knowledge will be lost forever. Spare me, allow me to leave, and I shall answer your questions. Where is the Waterdeep emissary? Let's just get straight to the point. Ah yes, the human. He is here. I should have known our attack would not go unanswered. Who planned the attack? Logrum of the Eye Gouger tribe was the one who ordered the orcs to attack. My tribe was given the honor of leading the charge. Chief Logrum seemed to place great importance to this attack. We were told it would help turn the tide of battle against the humans here in the mountains. It was a glorious battle. The orcs suffered only light losses while we slaughtered the human force. Where can I find him then? His lair is hidden, even from his warlords. I only know that his men always traveled deep into the mountains to the southeast when they returned from their raids. I heard that someone else in the mountains is attacking the orcs. Ah yes, Katalmach, the orc slayer who has plagued us for almost a season. He strikes swiftly, then disappears into the mountains. Many of our finest warriors have fallen to his sword. It is said no blade can harm him, and he embraces battle like one who wishes to die. If it were not for this Katalmach, the humans would never have been able to take our well. He is a curse upon our tribes. You may go. Do not return. Alright, and we let him go, too. But I am a man of my word, or a half-elf as it would be. It's not very realistic that you carry your stash chest with you, but on the other hand, you are throwing spells around, so yeah, fuck realism. This Yasog's on fire! Oh god, I could not hit that note remotely. But you get the idea. Answer my question or die. That's not very Boy Scout. Well, I didn't intend to kill him, Drav. It was just a bluff. Just a bluff. In games, we choose our abstractions. Unless rearranging things is what the game is about, there's no reason to bog down and drag around icons. Exactly, Onanimus. Abstractions. That is the word you're looking for there. It's important to abstract the things that aren't part of the fun. You don't want every single aspect of realism. The quote I always like giving is, if all of our games were realistic, then every World War I simulator would involve a large section about dying of sepsis in a muddy trench. That's not fun. Nobody actually wants that. It's realistic, but it's not enjoyable. So you gotta abstract it away. Then I guess I always did that wrong. Buy some cookies or die, you puny elderly woman! Oh my god, that is a Girl Scout selling method I can get behind. That sounds amazing. Don't hurt me! I'm not in league with the orcs! Are you Isani of Waterdeep, by any chance? Eh? Ah, yes, yes! Did my government send you after me? We come from Neverwinter, actually. Then you have cleared a way out of the lair? I must thank Lord Nasher for sending such capable rescuers. Are you hurt? The orcs have held me captive, but fortunately haven't harmed me as of yet. What are you doing here? As you can plainly see, I've been held captive by the orcs. Fortunately, they haven't harmed me yet. However, I'm sure they eventually would have killed me. I suspect these orcs have been involved with other abductions. Not to be offensive, but this doesn't look like much of a prison to me. I believe the warlord of this lair wished to keep me as close as he could so he could watch me, and this was the only room available. But do not let the surroundings fool you. The orcs clearly intended to harm me. I'm fortunate you arrived when you did. But what are you doing here? How did you find me? I'm here to escort you to Neverwinter. Ah, then I can trust you. I am Isani, emissary from Waterdeep. I must thank Lord Nasher. Alright, let's get out of here. I cannot place you in further danger. You have already risked much to rescue me. With the way clear, I am confident that I can make my way safely to your city. And to be honest, I travel much faster alone. If the Lords of Waterdeep had not insisted I travel with an escort, I believe I could have eluded my orcish captors. I have a job to do, and I mean to see you safely to Neverwinter. Brave and dutiful, a rare combination. I assure you, however, that I am not entirely helpless. I could not leave this place without having to battle my way through an entire tribe of orcs. However, out there in the open, I shall prove a much more difficult quarry. Is there anything I can do to help, then? You've already done enough. Be assured that those in the right circles shall be informed of your deed. If you'll excuse my haste, I'll be on my way. You cleared a route for me, but more orcs are certain to show... More orcs are certain to show soon enough. That's a tongue twister right there. I love me some Muddy Trench Death. Exonosis. I have to make a game just around that Muddy Trench Death Simulator 2000. Safe travels to you, my rescuers. I shall repay you at my earliest opportunity. Alright, so that is taken care of, and he is off, hopefully, to Neverwinter, and not just getting pointlessly killed on the way there, because that would be super painful at this point.
Yes.
Painful and dumb that I didn't just force him to let me escort him. Certainly I'm no great fan of escort quests. So we'll see. Alright, back to the world map then. And then what do we want to do next? So we got two different things. Let's go check out Old Owl Well first. Oop, encountered something on the way to our destination. What do we run into? See what unpleasantness we have to deal with. Oh, hey, it's a whole shitload of orcs. Let's target. Let's target this one. And explode arrow him. That should put a crimp in their day, I suspect. Yes! So much damage.
I think we've had enough of this one.
And let me go ahead and unload another explode arrow. Why the heck not? I know I'll have a chance to rest after this. Nice!
Well, that was entertaining. Looks like we caught them by surprise for it.
Camera? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So much for a surprise. That is a lot of orcs. Oh, crap.
Just like orcs. They don't know when to quit.
Are they coming from both sides? Oh, hey, who's that? Human warriors fighting them off? What is going on here?
Hey! Those are our orcs!
They're badly outnumbered, though. We're going to have to help out. Go ahead and get in there. Not the mercenary, the orc. We got one more explodier. I don't think it'll help hurt the friendlies. Hopefully not. I'd definitely like to reduce those numbers a little bit. Yeah, sweet. That seems to have helped them. Alright, and the guy survived. Who do we got here?
He's a paladin. Their auras always make my skin itch.
Oops.
The Sword Mountains are a dangerous place, more now than ever, with the orc tribes gathered behind Logram's banner.
I'd like to see the faces of the kiddies playing Battlefield 1 when they get hurt in a trench and suddenly red text pops up saying sepsis and their health starts to deplete. Who the fuck is sepsis? You've been killed by sepsis. Who's the sepsis guy? He's a killing machine. Hacks! But hey, dude, I appreciate your assistance. That was a shitload of orcs.
I am Cassavir, and my men and I have been hunting this group of orcs for days.
Are you the one that was harassing the orcs?
We've been hunting the orcs here for many months. Recently, we have stepped up attacks, however. When Neverwinter finally moved to retake Old Owlwell, we redoubled our efforts. With the orcs being attacked from two fronts, it prevents them from massing to retake the well. I'm curious, why have you ventured into the mountains? Surely you understood the risk in coming here.
We're searching for the orc chieftain, Logram Eye Gouger. I guess both of the top ones are true. But let's start with Logram in case he has any information about him.
Then we share the same goal. His lair is difficult to find, and the approach is no doubt well defended. Killing Logram would certainly throw the orcs into disarray. However, I'm guessing that you have another purpose for being here as well.
Why would you say that?
Well, anyone looking to slay the orc tribe chieftain would normally bring along a larger force. No matter. As our goals are the same, your reasons are none of my concern.
So, where's the lair?
Our soldiers know the mountain well, but even they would have missed it if not. If you intend to enter the stronghold of Logram, it is to the north. I can lead the way.
What about your troops?
We have lost some men, but I will assemble who I can and join you on the assault.
No, Catriona. We have already lost too many, and a massed attack on Logram will only cost us more. I will be going on—
Cassavir, sir, we kept you from this once. I think it's best if—
Please, it is important that you do as I ask. Take the survivors and fall back to the Greycloak's camp. Do what you can to help them and keep the pressure on the... If we cannot defeat Logrum, then he will come after them in full force, and the Great Cloaks must be warned.
So, after all this time avoiding the Neverwinter forces, now you want me to stride right into their camp? Look, Cassavir, let me go with you. There is no need to keep doing this alone. Let us help you.
No, Catriona, the party limit is 4. Respect the game mechanics, for cripe's sake. I love it, Unanimous. Why aren't you bringing the others here, Cassavir?
A smaller group will move quicker and attract less attention. The trail to Logrum's lair is narrow. More swords will not aid us there.
I've seen that trail. If you go up there, you will be nothing more than easy targets. Gods know what guards or defenses they have. You'll be killed.
You have your orders, Catriona. We'll meet you back at the Grey Cloaks camp after we have dealt with Logrum.
Very well. Good luck, sir.
Are you ready to take on Logrum and his clan? I can guide you to the path to his lair.
Are you sure you want him traveling with us? Holy warriors only lead to trouble. And plus, his aura makes my skin itch.
It will require that I take a place at your side, however, if your group can spare the room.
Do I actually have to take him with me then? Oh yeah, it appears I do have to take him with me. Damn it! Pathfinding system will crash Windows if you bring more people. That'd be amazing if Cassavir just said that. I'm sorry, Catriona, but your pathfinding is just terrible. Alright, so let's... He's a paladin, I imagine. So let's take Kelgar and Quara. And then we'll have two up-close fighters to tank for me, and then me and Quara will rain down death from a distance. I think that'll be our best bet. And let us go ahead and see what exactly our new friend has equipped. Hammer of Justice, that sounds interesting. Alright, yeah, that's a decent looking weapon right there. And he's got a heavy shield, but I think Kelgar can probably do better than that, right? Yeah, give him a heavy shield +1, why the heck not? And we don't really have any other armor to give him, unfortunately, so that should be good for right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make do with that. Got full plate though, so that's not bad.
Follow. Do it!
Cassavir, I could take you with me if this is pillars, but party size is Neverwinter's 4. I'm so sorry. Tragic. Tragic is what it is right there. Alright, so let's go loot what we can from the guys we took down, or really the guys that Cassavir's dudes took down. I think all I did was shoot the exploding arrow at them. And naturally, it's not even great loot. Oh, an unidentified scroll. Lesser Restoration. Ooh, that's actually a nice one to have. So, does he have like a healing aura or something? Look like he might. Persistent aura. Yeah, he must have some sort of healing aura. That's pretty cool. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Yeah, I've played as a paladin, and it's not skin that Nishka had an itch from the protagonist aura. Her fiend blood works very selectively. Huh. Or maybe that was an insult against you. She's saying that you weren't a very good paladin. Ouch. That'd be kind of wicked. Alright, so I need to hit up the Eye Gouger clan next is what I need to do. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That sounds best. Alright, and this looks like another big, scary, outdoorsy area, so I'm going to make a hard save real quick. And then give it a name that'll make it easy to find it again later. That sounds good. And we are off to the races, as it were. If anybody wants to come with, that'd be cool. Oh god, is that... Oh, those are blade spiders! What in the hell? Oh, way to put up a wall behind them so they have no reason to retreat. Appreciated, Quara. Hopefully this guy can hold his own in melee combat then. We're gonna need it. Alright, this fight's going pretty well so far. Yeah, Barney the bear is really the only one that took any damage. Only had 2 levels in paladining. Oh yeah, maybe it's maybe you weren't enough of a paladin to really get under her skin then, that could be it. What'd you end up multi-classing into? I always like hearing about some interesting multi-class builds there. Alright. Let's see, just a little dead end right there, but there's nothing to see. Quick save. Of course, the big nasty orc lair has a shitload of spiders protecting it. Naturally. At least I got these guys aggroed from a great distance so I can start piling on the damage before they get to us. Oh, you had a pure paladin that actually did bother her. That's interesting. I freaking love when games put work into the little tiny details like that. That is so cool. Oh, here comes more. Dang it, Quara, do not run out to melee the orcs! Stop doing that! Yeah, Kelgar, go rescue her. I like how she yelled shouldn't take long right before the guy murdered her. Quara! Dang it! Shira! Quara, of all people. Her character model has a really strange forehead. That's what bothers me. Her forehead is all kinds of weird. Bolt of lightning. Clever pun right there. Yeah, no, I forgot to grab a slingshot for her while we're back in town, so I'm going to have to look into that. So yeah, she prefers to just run and melee the crap out of everybody. Oh, sorry. Accidentally canceled rest by moving. Paladin, Swashbuckler, Dragon Disciple, Eldritch Knight, of course, the only way to play the game. Well, obviously, I can't imagine how anyone would possibly even think of a different spec. Oh, sorry, for some reason I was thinking about Quara. Quara is the one with the weird forehead. No, Nishka's freaking adorable. I completely endorse that. Quara does have a really weird-ass forehead, though. Nishka, though, nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's look at just the one orc here, so let's take him out first, and then we'll turn around and aggro those blade spiders behind us, hopefully before they kill the crap out of me. Aware of that and all the things you'd be able to do with it. Oh god. TMI. Oh, them puns! Shira! Shira bringing the puns! I could have swore she mentions, she actually mentioned something about that at the beginning of the game, but I don't remember exactly. Hideo's Kama. In case I ever get a samurai going in here. Which I don't think is actually going to happen, but interesting that I got a named frickin' Kama of all things. Bizarre. Drav. Love the puns, Drav. Puns are life. Alright, let's see if we can open this fight with another explodey arrow. That is what we do with spiders. We blow them the fuck up. Spiders, man. Every time it's an RPG, there's always spiders somewhere. And they're always spooky douchebags. Not a fan. Do we know if she has full control over the tail? I know you're kidding, but I actually don't know if, tieflings have prehensile tails. I don't think by default they do. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Off the top of my head. At least I haven't heard of it. Would it be that early? I mean, it's not entirely an unusual Japanese name there, Hideo. Not really unheard of, I would say, but That would be kind of cute if they were referring to Kojima there. Kojima's Kama. More references to Kojima in video games, the better. Nice! Screw you, spiders. Yeah, I'm loving Arcane Archer so far. That is fantastic. Depends on the tail type. So is it? I was thinking it might have been like a character creation feat you could take to give your character that ability from the start of the game, but I wasn't sure. I didn't think it was in the default package, but I'm not really sure offhand. Oh, all right. So yeah, there are packages during character creation you can take to get that. I mean, Kama and Kojima, I don't think that's too similar. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, because I have no idea. You know, here's a question. Let's actually look at the thing and see if there's any clever wink wink nod nod jokes in the description. There are very few examples of known peasant weapons, as most were adopted from farm implements in the absence of real martial blades, and by their nature are nondescript. There are exceptions, however, and from the defense of Kyo Prefecture comes Hideo's Kama, created to bolster a group of farmers against marauding pirates. The farm survived, though Hideo himself, the architect of the plan, fell out of favor, having spent his fortune on the effort. I don't know, I don't really see anything there that's jumping out at me as a jokey reference. I don't know, I could be pronouncing it wrong too, there's always that. But I'm not quite seeing it there. Hideo's Kama, Hideo Kojima. Console peasantry! Bonus points just for throwing out the line console peasantry right there. They got a barricade, that's not good. See if we can blast that down, shall we? That didn't work. Can I not imbue arrow against, Oh, here we go. Yeah, imbue arrow the barricades. Let's knock these things down. Nope. Imbue arrow that barricade, then. Boom! And, of course, she runs into melee. Or maybe she just needed to get into spell range. That's much more preferable than her actually meleeing dudes. Console peasantry. Beautiful. I want it to be true just having heard that. That is too amazing. Beautiful. Friggin' beautiful. That is a line I did not expect to hear this evening, but I appreciate having heard. Alright, just this one left, and then we got this group down. I was gonna say without too much trouble, but then I noticed Quara got knocked down, but because of course she did. Oh, there was another run around the corner too, right by these camps. Let's take him out too. Wow, yeah, his Smite Evil is really doing some serious damage to these guys. I can definitely respect that. Let's get into the camp. We'll loot what we got here and then see if we can maybe save up a little bit. Heavy crossbow. Sure, I'll grab one of those. Why not? Alright, good resting here. Yeah, Quara is basically down all the time. I think having her with a ranged weapon of some sort will help with that. So she isn't getting knocked down constantly, because she won't be running into battle constantly. So we're going to look into that next time we are back in town, I suspect. Did I just quick save? I'll quick save again, just in case. Hideo's Karma, Karma Chameleon, Culture Club, Kojima Cult. Shira, I think you may have cracked the case right there. Mystery solved. We're good. We got it figured out. Brilliant. Beautiful. Alright, so I'll blow up the barricades with my magic exploding arrow. Which also hit all of them, so that's awesome. And that Orc Shaman, I think, also needs an exploding arrow. Nice! And then we'll just follow up with some regular arrows as the group gets to it. It's a stretch, but it's amazing. Video game conspiracy theories is clearly the topic of the stream tonight. I love it. Is she 15? I actually had no idea of how old she was. I haven't really thought about the age of any of the characters. I think my main character is supposed to be like 21? Heavy crossbow +1, there you go. Already pick up my first heavy crossbow and then immediately get to something better.
I can't carry this much.
And I'm encumbered. Go ahead and distribute the loot then. See what we can drop off with who. Lesser Restoration, we'll go to Nishka once we have her back again. Heavy crossbow +1. Bullet +1. That may be light enough right there. Oh, he gets the crafting materials as well, of course. And there I am in good shape once more. Happy with that. Pretty sure that Shira is googling Nishka hentai right now. Stop keylogging! Oh my god. I was just gonna say I'm almost curious if you'll find anything, but no, for the love of God, don't tell me. I can't. Alright, I don't have Nishka, so I'll go ahead and pick up the thieves' tools, and then I'll have Kelgar grab the wine. A, because I think it's a crafting material, and B, because having the Kelgar carry all the booze is hilarious to me. And of course, since he can carry so much, it helps to distribute the weight a little bit. And then let's move back just a little bit so we can rest. See if once we get everybody here, if we can rest up at the camp. There we go. I'm shocked they didn't give her the Valley Girl accent. Oh my god, I something in my something about Valley Girl tiefling. That's just too much. That is just too much. Did I already check the crates? Yeah, that was where I got those from. Alright, I see. See some more blade spiders up ahead. So once again, see if we can open with an imbue arrow to get the drop on them. Gotta get at least 2 of them in there. Unless they group up like that and help me out, and that gets all 3 of them. And Nishka Quara completely misses with the frost spell. Terrible. Shameful aim right there. Look at that. They never mention an age? Huh. I suppose that makes sense because that makes it a little more universal of an experience. If you can assume they're any age. Oh no, we're talking about Nishka right here. And as a tiefling, I suppose that probably confuses the issue a little bit. Yeah, Quara, I suppose it would make sense that Quara is a, because she's supposed to be an academy student, so she's probably going to be a little younger. But, Nishka, I've got no idea. Yeah, Quara's not the most unpleasant of ladies in here. She's got a hell of an attitude, and she just doesn't seem to appreciate anybody. Just so rude. Oh my god, that is a big-ass spider. That is a big-ass spider. What does it say that is? It's just a big-ass spider. Nice battle cry there. As always, we'll start with a explodey arrow. See if we can take out some of those guards he's got there. Nice. Let's do another one before he gets here. Nice. Well, that injured him at least. Nishka totally illegal. Oh, thanks, Dad. Oh my god. Chat is getting particularly weird today, I see. I love it. So glad you gave me allowance on that. Thanks a bunch, guys. That's what we're here for, Shira. To enable the weirdness. You can't see it because I don't have my cam, but I'm giving you a big old thumbs up, buddy. Oh god. I love it. I love the weird stream nights. They're the best. Alright. That wasn't too hard. That big spider, as it turns out, was weak against explosions. As are pretty much all other living beings. And unliving beings. So that helps. All we're going to have to do is work our way through the cave, but that is going to be a bit tricky. There's close goddamn quarters. And what is this, though? Oh, hey! A crossbow, a named crossbow. Huh. Interesting. Give that to Kelgar to add to his ever-growing weapons collection. How am I doing on arrows, incidentally? I gotta keep an eye out on that. Oh, I got plenty. So I'm good there. No worries. No worries. So, let us get into this cave then, shall we? See if we can find this eye gouger douchebag and gouge his eyes out with exploding arrows. If I may be crass for just a moment. I was wondering if she could use crossbows their own animus, but it didn't look like she was part of that list there that could use it. And of course I forget to rest outside. Thanks for that.
Yeah?
Let's find out. I'll give her one of those crossbows and see if she can use it. The named crossbow should be somewhere here, right? I'm probably looking right past it. Here we go. Outrider's Flight.
Let me lead the way. You follow behind.
Can use it, but it's going to need some bolts, right? And I don't know if I have any on me.
What? What do you want?
I've got a whole shitload of bolt plus ones. Suppose if I got that many, may as well use it. Yeah, why the heck not?
Yes.
So I'll go ahead and have her equip that. Give her the bolt plus ones. Then I'll just buy some more bolts next time I'm in town. I'm down for that. That sounds fun. Dad, can I make jokes about boning a girl from a video game online? Wait a sec, son. I'm going to Google her age just to be on the safe side. We don't want the others to judge you. Oh, of course. Perish the thought.
What do you want?
Alright, I see orcs up ahead, so we're going to open this fight once again with Explode Arrow. Except then Quara gives us up by firing a crossbow immediately. Oh, they've got throwing axes too, damn it. That's no fun. And she's down already because they've got freaking throwing axes. So much for that clever plan. Alright, we'll go ahead and take out this badly wounded one with the throwing axes, because screw throwing axes. Hey Shane, how are you? You might not recognize me. My Twitch name used to be Cosplay Diver. Oh, and you got a new name. It looks like you're now Cosplay Diver? Am I pronouncing that right? Hey, welcome into the stream though, buddy. Give me just a second, because we are going to have to give you a little bit of a shout out right there. Go ahead, let me just type this out, which is going to take me a while, because typing is impossible. There we go, assuming I've spelled your new name right there. If you haven't ever seen Cosplay Diver before, you might want to consider clicking that link in chat right there and giving him a look sometime. He is a lot of fun, tremendously fun streamer. Got it first try, amazing, right? As you can see right here, really funny guy. So he's been playing Neo last time I saw, unless you've switched to something different. So yeah, if you're a fan of watching streams around this time, consider clicking on that link, giving him a follow, and checking him out. You'll probably see me watching him at some time, because I really enjoy that. And I tend to watch the streams that I enjoy, so... yeah, take a look, and welcome into the stream, Diver. Always good to see you. Oh, some Dart +1, I'll take those. Oops. Accidentally hit the chat window right there. Switch to Wildlands. I haven't heard of that one, Diver. What is that one? Wildlands. No, I don't think I am familiar with that one. Didn't give him chicken, go to your room. Harsh. Harsh. Maybe fair, but harsh. Oh my god, Diver, you're going to be playing Horizon Zero Dawn? I am definitely going to have to check that out. I'm actually planning to get myself a PS4 in about a month. But that isn't going to be time to jump right into the Horizon Zero Dawn train. So, I'm definitely going to have to experience it vicariously a bit first. Rusted door, what do we got here? Huh, no, it totally worked. I was thinking there would be some sort of horrible trap, but no, it seemed to have worked okay. Oh, they took out my familiar? Those assholes. Why am I familiar? What did he ever do to you guys? Kelgar, you want to join us in the battle here? How about you? You want to jump into this? Why is he just walking forward slowly? Where the hell is Kelgar? And Quara's down, and now he decides to join us. He must have been stuck in the doorway, damn it. And of course our paladin is just slowly striding across the battlefield. You douche! You douche! You're not my real dad! I hope he is actually correct. You're actually correct there. That'd be weird otherwise. Wildlands is in beta. Oh, the Tom Clancy Wildlands game. Yeah, I have heard of that. I haven't actually seen anybody stream it yet. How are you liking it so far? Wildlands is... Oh, Zero Dawn is... Yeah. Zero Dawn does look so freaking amazing. That was one of the things at the Sony press conference this year that caught my eye above all else. So I am really hoping it lives up to expectations. Neverwinter Nights 2, hell yeah, cosplay driver. Oops. Oops, that was a bad one. Let's head back here and rest a little bit before we try that again. Oops, as she dies to poison. And let's rest again. She dies to poison, what the heck? Quick, shoot the bunny before +4 persuasion makes us surrender and give him our lunch money. I was wondering if that was sort of their thinking. He's got diplomacy! Kill it! Kill it! Alright, I'll quick save and then I'm going to try and disable the trap on this chest, which will also probably end in tears. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh! Critical fail, of course, which sets off the trap. This is what I get for swapping out Nishka. Is that nothing works? Success not possible, damn it! DC 31, I am not good enough at unlocking chests yet. Shit! Again, that's what I get for swapping out Nishka. This is kind of worrying me that I'm basically just going straight through this dungeon. I'm gonna lean back a bit and enjoy the stream. If I don't respond, I probably fell asleep. Well, if you do fall asleep, then have a good sleep, and thank you again for stopping by, Shira. Congratulations on your successful adulting. Congratulations on your chicken acquisition. Sounds like a decent day right there. Oh, this one's only DC 17. Come on, I could totally hit this. Yes! I disarmed a thing. Oh, God. As that orc just slides over to me. Look at him! Alright, I'm going to explodey arrow some of the guys in the distance. To, since they're ranging me, I want to soften them up a little bit so they're not just harassing the party this whole fight. And then I'll let Kelgar and Cassavir do most of the rest of the hard work. Nice fireball! Looks like there's some folks inside this cave, though, too. Ooh. Oh, they're bunched up real nice. Thank you for that. I think I'll reward your efforts with an imbue arrow, if you don't mind. Nice! Now let's give you another one. One imbue arrow deserves another, I think. There you go, that dropped most of them. I like games where they go, here's your objective, do it wherever you want. Usually it ends up with me finding a plane and carpet bombing the target area. Somehow I don't think they're going to let you do that in Horizon Zero Dawn, but I know exactly what you mean, Diver. I love games where they give you freedom of choice to really explore and do the kind of things that you want to do. I was just telling somebody about that with Dishonored the other day. In Dishonored, you really have a tremendous amount of freedom to take on the challenges the way you want to. A fellow streamer, Zero, who if you haven't seen before, you should check him out. Zero is actually playing Dishonored right now. And the other day he was playing the brothel level in Dishonored, which is just absolutely an amazing, amazing level. Because there are so many paths you can take through that level. It's just a giant playground of ways that you can accomplish the tasks you have laid out in front of you. I love that so much. It's such fantastic level design, you really don't see that often. You know, even in the rest of Dishonored, it's rare to see a level that's that well put together. So none of the BioWare games. Ouch! Ouch! That moment where you don't see the pizza anymore, but only cheese, and you realize maybe I put a bit too much extra cheese on. Oh, you gotta balance it. You gotta find that right balance. See, me, I am a big fan of, I'm a big fan of tomato sauce. So I'm gonna be going for that whenever I make that pizza. I don't like too much cheese on my pizza. That is tragic. My condolences there, Drav. Hopefully at least it's a good cheese on there. That's important too. I love Inquisition, and I'll play Andromeda 2 weeks after it comes out. I am pretty excited about Andromeda, I'll say that much. I am such a huge fan of the Mass Effect games. They can be a bit linear compared to other RPGs, admittedly, but still. I love pretty much everything BioWare's put out. Mozzarella, of course, but like I said, I hope it's good quality mozzarella is what I meant. Oh man! Why did more orcs just appear out of thin air? That doesn't seem fair. I'll just go ahead and explode arrow these guys right in my face. And after I do that, I'll heal myself up a little bit. Or they kill me, hopefully. Maybe. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh no, they took me out! Sons of bitches! Kelgar, where are you? We need you. Finish these guys off. Unfortunately, Kelgar has trouble actually hitting the enemies. Does great damage when he does, but otherwise he's having some difficulties. It's no longer pizza with extra cheese, it's cheese with extra pizza. I love it. And this orc running around again for some reason. I'm like, Cassavir, you're a paladin. Heal yourself. Why are orcs still teleporting out of thin air? What is going on here? Andromeda looks too shooter-like. I fear they've given into the rest of the real RPG and turned into a shooter with RPG elements. Well, I mean, I did... As much as I appreciated the RPG elements, I really, really did enjoy the way the shooter aspect played in Mass Effect 3. I felt it was a really satisfying game. And, you know, it definitely went a little lighter on the RPG elements. But I feel like that's actually an interesting... It's actually interesting to look at it that way, because one thing you could think about it is they're using the shooter elements to differentiate Mass Effect from Dragon Age, so that it's not just here's fantasy Dragon Age and here's fantasy Mass Effect and here's sci-fi Dragon Age. They actually have their own pluses and minuses as games. They actually feel a little different in the gameplay. You know, that's something I could respect. You're only able to see the good level design when you play Dishonored 2 without powers. Wow, that sounds like a brutal challenge right there. I loved the powers in Dishonored 1. So great. I can't imagine playing the game without powers. Savage. See anything else in here? No. Not sure where I'm going here. I just kind of want to explore this place a little bit before I push in a little farther. Because I'm pretty sure that is what I'm going to have to do, is push down the center like I was right at the beginning. All the ways they put in there so you don't even need the blink is really well thought out. All the side tracks through buildings and alleys. Alright, I see what you're getting at. I can respect that then. Anything? Of course, there's nothing in the storeroom that I can actually grab. Makes perfect sense. Ooh, hello, ore deposit. Oh, dang it. thing with story and lore-heavy games like Mass Effect is small streamers get a lot of fall-off on viewer counts the first 2 weeks, because people are avoiding spoilers. Agreed. Plus, Diver, you get a lot of the top-tier streamers are streaming it too, and so that'll soak some of your new potential audience. It is more complicated choosing stream games than you might think, if you're not a streamer. Of course, I just choose whatever classic games I want to, because I'm honestly not really shooting for top tier. Let's get that out of the way right off the bat. I am not trying to be a top tier streamer. And I pretty much everybody I tell that says, "Oh, you're crazy. You're insane. Why are you doing that?" And I'll just say, well, you know, my goal on Twitch is to be able to play some cool retro games with some cool people. Which is an interesting goal, I think, because I've already accomplished that right now. Here I am, playing some cool retro games. I look in the chat, I see some cool people. I think I'm doing this right. I think I've got this down. Uh-oh, I still see some fighting there somewhere. What the heck's going on? Are there more orcs back here? Oh, there are more orcs back here. Dang it. And Cassavir is near death. Dang it, Cassavir. Let's explodey arrow these guys. Cassavir, no! That's not good. Alright, let's get these orcs taken out. Hope these ones didn't just teleport out of thin air too, otherwise we're going to be screwed if there's just an infinite amount of orcs in here. I did the second run powerless, never seen, no one harmed, not even a dog. Congratulations, Shira, that is, that sounds like a feat. I haven't actually played Dishonored 2 yet, but that does sound like a feat. I can respect that.
What's going on?
Doing this very right? Glad you approve, cosplay. You'll BRB? Alright, no worries.
Yes? Yes?
You tuned it down to normal difficulty. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. At the higher difficulties, that'd be Crazy Town. I'm sure somebody's tried it, but that's still Crazy Town. You're neither crazy nor insane, that's the right way. Well, there are a lot of streamers out there, and I'm not even going to say they're wrong, because they're not, but there are a lot of streamers out there that are really focusing on getting their bigger audience. And there are definitely ways you can go about that. And I definitely know I could be getting a bigger audience right now if I did this and that and these other things. I just want to play the games I want to. Like, it's because I'm not ever planning to be a full-time streamer. The idea of being a full-time streamer scares the shit out of me, let me tell you. And I'll tell you why. Because when you're a full-time streamer, you don't really get a fixed income. You know, you get money based on tips and donations. That can fluctuate pretty wildly from month to month. And that's not what I want. I love having my nice fixed paycheck. And holy shit, why are there a bunch of wolves there? Yeah. Oops. Oh, jeez. Got a whole shitload of orcs there. So yeah, I'm always going to be working my 9 to 5. And getting my paycheck from that. And streaming will always be a little bit of a hobby for me. As much as I love streaming, that's just the way it's got to be. I hate begging streamers or those that do it because they get gifted names or money because they don't want to do normal work anymore. Well, you know, I'll never say anything down for streamers that want to pursue the dream. The dream of being a full-time streamer is a really cool thing. And if you're a streamer out there that's trying to go full-time, more goddamn power to you, dude. Seriously. It's a hard path, and if that's the path you've chosen to walk, then I have a lot of respect for you. But it's not easy. It is not easy. It's not easy, and not everybody's going to make it, certainly. But still, it's somebody's got to do it. It's like pro sports, you know? Pro sports is a thing that only a few people are ever going to make it in. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't chase it. You know, it's hard, but it's possible still. It's possible, so... Seriously, more power to you for that. Let's see. Party pathfinding and cover system in many ME games are garbage, as one would expect from a game where most of the budget goes into voicing gay romances with aliens. I will say, I kind of did like the romance system in Mass Effect. It's still a little bludgeony in the fact that, you know, normal romance in real life isn't just push button A to receive love point B. But I think it was better than in a lot of games. I felt like in that game you got more of a sense of a relationship upgrading as you actually talk to the characters. I respected that. I don't know that any video game is ever going to do really fantastic romance options, especially when they give you different options for romances. That requires a lot of writing. And it's just hard. But yeah, I like BioWare dialogue. I generally like BioWare romances as well. I would never be a streamer. The idea of hanging out with people and then expecting them to pay for it just irks me. Well, you know, I'll say, like, if in my info below, I've got a thing where you can totally donate to me. And that is a thing I actually mention at the end of all my streams. But I don't ever expect anyone to pay for it. That's a big thing. And I think most of the streamers that I know, at least, will tell you the same thing. They don't expect you to ever pay for anything. That's totally up to you if you feel like paying for it. Now, I actually do subscribe to 2 different streams. Because the way I think about it anyway is, I think if I watch a streamer for long enough, then I do want to help subsidize them. You know, I think that just makes sense. Just to help them out. Because a lot of times, if you do help out streamers, it will help them make a better stream. Ah, damn it. I really need to get better trap disabling skills if I'm not going to be keeping Nishka around. Oh, damn it, success not possible. Alright, we're bashing it. Or, I'm not bashing it, actually. Kelgar, bash it open. I don't think it should take too many hits to get open. Right? Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
And of course I broke something in there, but we're good, we're good. Well, recently I followed a streamer that I thought was okay, but the last thing he saw of me was when he put a food for a hard month in there with a donation timer and a goal. Well, you know, again, I don't necessarily want to be down on that, because I do know a lot of streamers that, I do know several streamers, some streamers that you guys could probably name right now, that actually are living paycheck to paycheck, you know? You know, working full-time jobs, but really having a difficult time making ends meet. And again, I think part of it comes down of, you know, chasing the dream of being a full-time streamer, because that could potentially, for some people, be a job. That could be the way that you make your money. So I do respect people that want to say, you know, let's see if we can make that happen. Let's see if that can be my job. Let's see if streaming could be my job. That's really cool. It's not for me. But if that's what some people choose to do, sure. Sure, awesome. Good for you. I don't even see it as begging, necessarily. It's like, you know, when you really think about it, one of the reasons they got me for the first time to donate to a streamer, because I'd never donated to a streamer my first several months here on Twitch. What finally got me to donate to a streamer for the first time was just thinking, alright, so looking at my follow age for this streamer, you know, I've been following this streamer for, you know, hundreds of hours, hundreds upon hundreds of hours. And this whole time, they've been entertaining me completely for free. I'm like, you know, at some point, I want to give back. I want to show them some, you know, I want to show them my respect. I want to show them that I want to, you know, how much all that time means to me. I'll say that. Dark Provisioner. I assume somebody got a name change there. What did your name used to be? I don't recognize that name there. Donation goal with a timer that is rent or food is begging. Well, you see, I look at that in a different way, too. I look at it like, on Kickstarter. I'm sure everyone here is familiar with Kickstarter. One of the big controversies in the early days of Kickstarter that a lot of people got salty about. Oh, why are there a shitload of injured wolves in here? Hang on. The wolves snarl at you, but keep their distance. You sense that they are unsure. Why aren't they attacking? The wolves pad at the ground, sniffing. Their fur is bristling, but they do not attack. You notice several scars on their flanks and matted blood from old wounds. Not here to hurt you guys. The wolves seem to relax a bit, but are still wary. One of the wolves in back whimpers. Oh, you're free to go. I'm not going to ask questions of the wolves. That seems a little dumb. The wolves, hesitating slightly, pad to the exit and leave. Alright. No idea what that was all about, but, set them free there. I mean, I'll say here, if you just don't want to support streamers, if you really think that streamers should be providing you entertainment for free, then that's your prerogative. I'm not going to say that anybody should be forced into supporting a streamer. Again, you should never feel obligated to support a streamer. You should only do that if it's something you really want to do. But I do believe that streamers, if they're good enough, if they're someone you watch enough, I think it's possible for a streamer to really earn money. At least for me, that is the way I treat it. And there are some streamers that I watch that I have chosen to support like that financially. And there are going to be more streamers going forward, I suspect, that I'm going to be supporting as it becomes available. But that's just my choice. Or that's just my point of view. If you think about it, if you are a full-time streamer, then your house is your office. And everything, all the tools of your trade are in the house. I was bringing up Kickstarter, and the reason I bring up Kickstarter is some people were complaining that some people on some Kickstarters for like indie games were saying they're going to be using the money for the Kickstarter for bills and for food and for rent and things like that. And a lot of people got really angry at that idea. They're like, well, no, that's not what you're supposed to use it for. You're supposed to be using it for the game. And the designers had to really patiently explain, well, if you're paying me to work on the game, then you're paying me. This is my wage. I'm not, if I'm going to be working on the game, then some of the money has to be spent on myself. I can't just spend it all on, art assets or anything. I have to eat if you want me to make the game too, so there's that as well. And I think some people do forget about that. All this has to come from somewhere. Oh, you were behind on the stream? I was saying I didn't recognize the name, so I was assuming you got a name change, so I was asking, who you be, Dark Provisioner, who you be? It's not about supporting them. I support a few of them or gift them games and such, but I'm not paying for food or housing. That's their problem. I mean, like I said, what you could see is if they can't afford the food or housing, then they can't put on the stream. So if you like the stream, then it's not just, buying them food or paying for their rent. It's not a luxury thing necessarily. It's, it's literally helping them stream is the way I look at it. But again, it's not an issue I want to force. It's going to be down to the individual person how they see it. Prozac, I was thinking it must be you, Prozac. How are you doing this evening? Oh, dang it, I already got one arrow off, so I didn't get to start with the explodey arrows. But I can hit him point blank with the explodey arrow. That's pretty good anyway. And of course, Quara's hanging out in the hallway. Oh, she's using her crossbow at least, so that works. Got sleep change name feeling better. Why the name change, Prozac, if you don't mind my asking? You are the first person I've seen actually put the name change system into use. I'm sure not the last. Certainly not the last, but you're the first one I saw that wanted to jump on it day one. I am curious to hear your motivations. I'm not watching pro streamers, I'm looking for streams where I can be a part of the conversation, not a consumer essentially watching TV. Actual TV has much more production value. True, true. Let me put it another way. I don't want to keep harping on this forever, because I know it can make it... I don't want to make it sound like I'm talking about me, because I'm not talking about me. I'm trying to talk in general, because I don't want to make this about me. But one of the ways I think about it, too, is, streamers, people can expect a lot from them. Like, oh, hey, are you going to be playing Mass Effect Andromeda? Oh, the question then is, well, where are they going to get the money for Mass Effect Andromeda? It's going to be $60 on launch day. Are they going to pay the $60 and then stream it for stream it for free? over however many hours. That's tough. That's tough. I think people underestimate, too, how difficult streaming can really be. I mean, if you do the math, I stream for about 4 hours a night for about 3 days a week. And then and I'm on stream about 86, I think, 86 or 87 today. So if you do the math, that's, it's over 350 hours spent streaming. It's not a small amount, certainly. Not a small amount at all. And, you know, I certainly can speak, when I speak for myself, I do it for, you know, the enjoyment that I get from it. You know, I'm not expecting to ever make money off of it. But still, that doesn't mean that I don't have to spend money to get the things that I do working. And that doesn't mean that I'm losing opportunities to do other things whenever I sit down to stream. It's hard. I mentioned to somebody I used to play Overwatch, but I've pretty much stopped playing Overwatch since I started streaming, just because I don't really have time to play games anymore, except the games that I stream. And again, I'm not complaining. I'm really not complaining. I'm just saying that's how it is now. That's how it is with how I've chosen to do things. So I think that's another thing to consider as well. It's alright to talk about yourself. We aren't expect you to be a narcissistic streamer and all. Fair, fair. Oh, there's a lot of orcs in here. Oh, did they teleport in behind me? Damn it. What is with these orcs coming from behind? And there, down goes Quara. Dang it. I think we're almost done exploring this dungeon, though. So we should be getting to the big boss, or whoever it is we should be coming up on. Oh, trademark reasons, so you're looking to... Alright. That's understandable. That's actually makes complete sense. Well, I hope you end up liking the new name, then, Provisioner. Hope you enjoy it. Hope it works out well for you. Hope it only brings you good things in the future. It's going to take me a little while to adjust to the new name. But we will do that. There's just like one guy there. Alright, yeah, as soon as I change my camera angle, he gets taken down. Naturally! Alright, nice potion to cure serious wounds, though. I'll take that. And we'll take a little rest. Except there's enemies nearby. Dang it. I'll summon Barney at least to have a little extra firepower on her side. And I'll use Cure on Quara so maybe she can take a hit once we get into a fight. And I'll see who these enemies are so I can wreck them and we can get a little rest. I think we want to go down here. This looks like another dead end to explore. Dead ends have the best goodies, let me tell you. That is my tip for today. Guards in here. They didn't say orcs, just guards. That's interesting. But they're hostile all the same, so... whatever. Let me explodey arrow these two in front, since Kelgar seems to be taking a beating. And there's all my explodey arrows for right now, so... now we're gonna have to take these guys down the old-fashioned way, with upfront violence. Need to find a job because full-time streaming didn't work out too well. Well, you should never feel ashamed about that. Full-time streaming is, in a lot of ways, you know, you can make any stream work. Let me put it that way. Anybody can start streaming and anybody can make a go of streaming. But I feel like full-time streaming, actually streaming for a living, I feel like that's a zero-sum game. I feel like only a certain amount of people can be doing that at any given time. Just because you need such a large audience to make it work. So, you know, more power to you for making a go of it, but definitely don't hold it against yourself if it doesn't work out, or if it didn't work out. I am loaded down here, so let me just grab these treasures, and then I'll see if I can rest and give some of them to Kelgar. See, I'm learning here. Unidentified bolt. Paralytic bolts. I like the sound of that. Can we rest? Cool. We're far away enough enemies from where we can rest. I killed my damn familiar again. Let me bring him back out. And start swapping inventories here. so I'm not quite so weighted down. These +1 weapons, even if I don't end up using them, they'll sell for a decent amount once we get back to town. So they are still... Ooh, we actually encumbered Kelgar! That's new. Oh, we must have found a ton of crap in this dungeon then. Well, I know we can put some of those crafting supplies in our handy-dandy bag. Let's do that first off. As Barney freaks out over there. Pathfinding doesn't seem to be handling this too well. Alright. See if this brings him down any. Probably not enough, honestly. These things don't generally weigh a whole ton. I need to get a second enchanted bag for him to carry this stuff around in, since I keep giving him all the heavy stuff. Ah, jeez. Alright, is there anything... Alright, I suppose I can give some of this stuff to... Quara? Yeah, I'll give that to Quara. Since she's not carrying anything, she should be able to manage that okay, hopefully. Back in a bit. Alright. I will see you then. Torture chest! That doesn't sound pleasant.
A little way down at the moment.
And a journal. Unfortunately, I was supposed to grab those. I might have been able to, identify that if I have. I wonder if I can just switch inventories and then check it out. I haven't actually tried that yet. Alright, so let's check out this journal we picked up right here. Subject number 1, name Fallow of Waterdeep. Male subject, white hair, hook nose, balding. Captured along the high road. Withstood torture for 3 days before dying. Analysis, resorted to physical torture too quickly. His mind was weak and would have been susceptible to mental torture. Subject 2, name Kyliana of Waterdeep. Elven female, brown hair, overweight for an elf, physically weak. Captured near Helm's Hold. Mind snapped after 4 days of torture, committed suicide. Analysis, we could have turned her. Next time, the subject will be placed in an empty room to avoid another such incident. Subject number 3, name unknown. Human female, elderly, with a sharp tongue, killed during first session. Analysis, I must learn to control my temper. Oh god. Subject number 4, name Asani of Waterdeep. Hey, that's the, what do you call him? The ambassador that I'm supposed to be getting. Human male, middle-aged, in good health, surprisingly strong mind, has withstood mental torture for a week now. I shall need to resort to physical torture to break him, and he will break. This one is quite a challenge. Note to self, BG is growing impatient with my lack of progress. If I can break Isani, it'll go a long way towards regaining BG's favor. Alright, so Isani was right, they were going to torture the hell out of him. Well, Unanimous, I don't really, I dispute that in some senses. I think you can have a profitable stream and a stream with interesting chat, because what I think is the key to a really interesting pro stream is having good mods that really know how to moderate the channel in a way that makes the channel fun, keeps the channel interesting. Why am I not loading stuff on Casavir? I'm sure he can channel a lot. But yeah, I've definitely seen some streams that had 200 or more people in it, but they still are actually really fun to be in, just because they have really great mods that are able to keep the chat fun, keep the chat interesting, keep the chat away from bullshit. So I respect that. It's difficult. It's certainly difficult, and a lot of big streams don't do it right, and a lot of big streamers don't really want to focus on having an interesting conversation. And that's a shame, because that is something that's a big deal to me. Interaction is always going to be something that I'm trying to focus on here in my stream. You know, that's always going to be priority one for me. But you see a little bit of everything. I think it's like everything else with streaming, is that it can be done well, it can be done badly. And if you look around Twitch enough, you're going to see plenty of examples of both. That's my feeling on the matter. 2 great partners with great chat and fun streams. Yes, those are actually great examples right there, Provisioner. That's going to take some getting used to. But yeah, I like both of those examples. Indeed. You know, one other example that comes to mind is one of the very first people I ever watched on Twitch, Vinesauce Vinny. And I still love his stream. I think he's hilarious. But he is one of those streamers that has a really fast-moving chat. You know, too fast for anyone to really read in any comprehensive way. And so chat interaction isn't the focus of his stream, certainly. And that's okay, you know, he makes it work with other ways, but if that's a thing that you like in streams, that is a thing that I ended up liking in streams. That's maybe not going to be your favorite one right there. Hello, what is going on here? Wounded orcs near death. What in the heck?
These orcs. I recognize some of them from the battles we had. We allowed many of them to flee once they'd surrendered the field. These orcs are in no shape to fight. They've seen too much of battle already.
Fighting them like this? It'd just be a waste of our skills.
Yeah, let's leave these orcs alone. I'm not comfortable with slaughtering defenseless orcs.
They look to be in bad shape. I don't think the lot of them will survive the night.
Let's just continue on then.
Fine by me. I just want to get out of here.
Of course, Cora.
Let them bleed to death here. A quick end is too good for their...
Ouch. Savage. Yeah, like I said, his chat can be unpleasant at times, but I think, you know, when you go to that channel, chat isn't really the focus. I usually just minimize his chat, and then I have lots of fun with that, but... You know, the more I learned about Twitch, when I get to the point where I am right now, chat interaction is something that really means a lot to me, and I really love streamers that have a lot of interaction with their chat. And I really love streamers that follow the rules of Twitch etiquette. That's another important thing to me, too. I do see a lot of streamers that don't follow the unspoken etiquette rules, and that can be a little frustrating as well. Collapse the exit, let them die slowly. No! That's so dishonorable, so cruel. And oh god, there's a second area to this cave. This place is gigantic. Holy crap, this place is massive.
I'll handle this one.
And we got orcs. It's exploding arrow at point blank range. For anyone that didn't see it before, one of the advantages of playing on normal difficulty in here is there is no friendly fire damage. So I can just use that exploding arrow at point-blank range, and I don't have to worry about any of my own party or myself getting hurt. Whereas if I play on the hard difficulty, then yeah, you definitely have to worry about friendly fire in there. What I just did would have been suicide. Which is kind of funny to consider, but that makes the game a lot more difficult at this level where you start throwing around spells. So that's not really something I wanted to jump into, and not without any experience. Oh yeah, very cool group of streamers. I don't watch them as much as I used to, just because, like I said, I got more into the kind of streams that offer the kind of interaction I like. But yeah, if you're ever curious how a stream could be interesting without the chat interaction, I think Vinesauce would be a fantastic example to take a look. Alright, are we good? No, there's still another arrow orc. See, these are the most dangerous areas in Neverwinter Nights, when the enemies are clustered together enough that you just keep aggroing them one after another as you proceed through. See, I can already see somebody shooting arrows at us. So I think we might have already aggroed the next group. Oh, maybe not. Oh, good, we can rest here too. So I can rest, I can resummon Barney. Get us a little bit more tankiness. Man, but this dungeon is no joke, certainly. This place is humongous. Was not at all expecting this big of a dungeon when going into it, especially compared to the other dungeons we've seen in the game so far. This is truly on a whole different level. Oh, there's a whole crap ton of guys in here. Pick this guy and explode arrow him. Get right in the center of the group. Luckily, they seem to be kind of having trouble getting through this choke point to me as well, so using the choke point to our advantage. Completely unfairly, I think, but still, I'll take it. One cool thing I miss in action RPGs after playing KOTOR is frequent options of gassing and electrocuting unsuspecting parties of enemies with hacking. Now, like I said, I haven't actually played KOTOR, but I assume it's you can like manipulate computer consoles in order to set off traps or something. Am I getting that right? Throwing axe +1, sure, I'll take those. That is pretty neat, being able to use the environment like that to your advantage. Yeah, pretty much everyone I've talked to about KOTOR says there really isn't anything else like it out there. Which, as cool as it is also sad that you really can't get that kind of experience anymore. I am very eager to try it out if I can get it working on stream. It should be very interesting. Alright, we'll save up again. This place, man, this place. Alright, so let's check out the side passages before we go forward. Even though it says there's something on the other side of this wall, it seems like it's blocked off. So we'll check out this other side passage. See what's over here. I imagine more orcs to kill, and yes, I would be correct in that, it looks like.
These enemies will not stand against us.
Take them out. I'm really glad I set up a mic mute shortcut right there so I can sneeze in a minimum of, with a minimum of embarrassment. That is working really well for me. KOTOR was BioWare's apex in my opinion. High praise right there, high praise. I will be eager to try it out and see how it is. Alright, lots of stuff in here. Let's see what we got. Alexandrite. That chest is locked and booby-trapped. Well, no time like the present to try it out. Oh, nope. Dang it. Oh, and poison too. Excellent. Excellent. Gotta love that poison. So let me ask you, Anonymous, do you have an opinion on KOTOR 2? Because I know some people really liked it, and some people said the fact that it was never completed took away too much from it, that they couldn't really enjoy it. Do you have an opinion one way or another on that? Obviously, I'm not going to play it until after I've played the first one, but still, it's something I'd like to think about, if it is decent. Not BioWare quality, but decent RPG? I'll take it. KOTOR 2 is definitely the better one, you say, Unanimous. What makes you say that? Alright, let's have the right people grab these things here. We'll have Quara move in, and she'll grab the bolts, so she's got those available. Oh, I think, shoot, I think my familiar just died to poison. Dang it! And then I'll have Kelgar come in here and grab that bloodstone. Put that with the rest of the crafting materials. Obsidian's writing is like 2 heads above BioWare. I will say that in the as far as Fallout, the Fallout series goes, I really do like New Vegas better than I think perhaps any other ones of the series. And that was the Obsidian one, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright, let's see if we can rest here. Maybe shrug off some of the effects of poison. That'd be kind of cool. Some of them. Naturally, I've still got the decreased constitution. Dang it! Alright, let's press on then. Alright, so where were we going next? Over this way? Yeah, I think we're heading over this way. Let's see if I can pick the lock. That'll kind of decide it right there. Drev, you're not a fan of KOTOR. Would you care to say why? I really like hearing the different opinions here. And since we've got a couple of different opinions, I'd be curious to hear what your reasoning is. What makes one person like it, what makes one person not enjoy it. Naturally, it's all going to be pretty subjective, but still, that doesn't make the conversation any less interesting to have. New Vegas is your favorite too. Excellent. Excellent. I would like to see another game be a bit more like Vegas, because honestly, I didn't totally care for Fallout 4. I don't even know that I could really pin down what I didn't like about it. It just felt a little bit hollow, a little bit empty. Which is not a good review. Composite longbow +1. It just didn't feel as alive as New Vegas did for me. Fallout 4, I mean. Which was unfortunate. I was really set to be hype about a new Fallout game. And I did play through it. I got an ending, and I enjoyed my time there, but I just didn't think it was up to the same standard quite. New Vegas is amazing, but I have a soft spot for 3. Oh yeah, I don't want to discount 3 either. 3 was a fun game as well. I'm not sure I've ever laughed as hard in a video game as the part at the beginning with the where you're a baby. That was hysterical. Man, there's so many traps in here. I really should be in a spot mode. First of all, KOTOR 2 did not have any good twist. It was a very predictable story, and the characters were all less well written, and in some cases a blatant try to copy a character of KOTOR 1. Oh yeah, I think we actually had this conversation. Either that or I'm having deja vu here. We'll see. Interrogators up ahead. What is going on there? I finished New Vegas twice and never completed 3 or 4. Oh, well, yeah, that's a review in and of itself right there. Hello, what's going on here? Our prisoner still refuses to talk. Prepare the rack. We shall have to employ more primitive methods. Lauren will expect results. At once, sir. We'll break him eventually. Wait. What prisoner is he talking about? Because I already released the ambassador. Oops, it seems we have intruders. Take them! Well, I'm going to start on him with an explodey arrow, because I hate enemy spellcasters in games like this. I really do. They're maddening. Luckily, they don't have a lot of soak, so you can usually knock them down pretty quick, as long as you focus them. Ah, dang it, and for a second our paladin friend was focusing him, but then changed his mind. Oh, he ran back to heal, but we managed to take him down before he healed. Awesome! Awesome, I love it. But see, I disagree, KOTOR 2 far more interesting. Yeah, opinions and taste can differ. It's gonna change based on different people. But I'm glad you guys can respectfully disagree. That is an important thing for me in this chat. Alright, I am way, way down, so let me start, let me actually start pawning some of this stuff off. I think right now, at this point, we're going to have our paladin see if he can carry some of this stuff, because I really want to keep all these +1s to sell when we get back to town. Oh, dang it, now he's encumbered as well. Shoot! I really don't want him to be encumbered. Oh, he's got this heavy shield. We can just drop that. Don't carry around things that don't even have pluses on them. That's so lame. Of course, I'm still in critical encumbrance here. So, I think we're just going to have to start dropping some of this stuff, probably. See if we can put some on Quara. Wow, I'm still encumbered. Do I have... What else do I have here? Oh! 3 sets of +1 studded leather armor, that'll do it.
I can't move carrying all this stuff.
Oh god, alright, we're gonna have to drop some of this. I can't carry all of my loot, damn it. Wow, even that didn't put me down. Oh, I've still got this tower shield +1. I think Kelgar's already got one of those, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got a tower shield +1, so we don't really need another one. Go ahead and drop that. Alright, then we'll sort that.
Yes.
He's doing alright.
What's going on?
She's encumbered, though. She's gonna have to drop something. And she's still got her old quarterstaff. We'll have her drop that. See if that does anything. No, it does not, unfortunately. I'll have her drop the composite longbow +1. I don't think that'll probably sell for all that great. Oh, God, she's still encumbered. Rapier +1, then? Nope. Nimble crossbow. There we go.
What?
Alright.
What do you want?
So we really can't afford to pick up much more in the way of treasure, but on the plus side, we are going to be pretty goddamn rich when we get back to town. I am down with that. They could use more writing, true, but the concepts were way more interesting than KOTOR 1's bad guys. In your opinion, of course. I I think it's always important when you're talking stuff like that to specify that you're talking in the subjective. I feel it makes for more civil conversation in a lot of cases when you just say that up front. In my opinion, this is this and that is that. If you noticed, I'm kind of big on having those kind of civil conversations. It means a lot to me. Because with me and my friends, I do like debating these things. I really enjoy it. But you gotta make sure to keep it in the realm of politeness. Alright, let's see if we can rest a little bit. Oh, of course my Filminator is dead. I forgot to resummon him. Not like I've actually had any diplomacy checks in like a million years. I don't think I've ever actually been able to use him on a diplomacy check that I can think of. Which is all kinds of unpleasant. Because that was the whole reason I got him, because I really wanted that diplomacy. Come on, everybody, gather up. There we go, there's our rest. Alright. Whew. Man, am I just taking down all of the orc tribes in the area? Am I totally doing Old Owl Well's work for them? I feel like I might be. Alright, a lot of ranged guys there, so let me see if I can explode the arrow to even the odds a little bit. Nice. Fortunately, we still got all these guys in our face. See if we can take them out. Guy had the magic pixel of health left. Yes, I'm committing full-blown genocide. Well, as long as I know that's what's going on. I just like to know, mainly. Alright, I think that's all of them. Oh god, a weapon rack. Alright, didn't make me over-encumbered. I'm good. I'm good. So let's see if we can rest now that we took all those guys out. And I think we are getting near the end of this cave too, so that's fantastic. Because man, we really, really do need to get back to town and start selling off some of this stuff. So that we're not super weighed down by all of it. Wonder how we're doing for XP with all this. Wow, even though we leveled up earlier in the stream, we're already over halfway to the next level. That is pretty fantastic. Alright, so now it looks like I might actually be able to use that diplomacy.
Neverwinter dares not send its grey whelps to face me in true battle. Instead, they send us...
We are not assassins, Logrum. You sent the tribes against the people of Neverwinter who dared settle here. So we are here to stop you.
So the Cattlemocked, the one who has been attacking us, giving the grey whelps time to rest between each assault. Why my men fear to face you in battle is hard to see. You die here now, Cattlemocked. You and this one from Neverwinter who leads you. Are you ready to die?
Your reign is over, Logrum.
Someday, perhaps, but not by your hands. Know that Jystog has betrayed you. The coward warned me of you, and has helped me prepare.
Oops.
You dishonored yourself once, Jystog. Now fight by my side and regain what you lost. Finish them. And know that it was Logrum Eyegouger who crushed these dogs of Neverwinter.
Damn it, Jystog, I spared you, you asshole. Well, I will show him the price of betrayal is being exploded then. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can, we need to thin out the herd, definitely. Jystog, fortunately, is not doing so great. Alright, he's down. And it looks like the archers aren't faring so well either. So, unfortunately, our Cattlemock isn't doing great either. But we've almost got this battle won. And he's healing himself too. Good, good. As the last orc flees. Dang it! Don't make this any harder than it needs to be, dude. Worst crime against the Old Republic setting, zombies were introduced in BioWare and KOTOR 1. Actually, those aren't the only times there have been zombies in the Star Wars canon. there was a book in the old extended universe that also introduced zombies in a different form, which definitely pissed off a lot of people, that's for sure. Yes, assassins generally don't wipe out whole settlements in their way. Not generally, but you never know. Some of them like to be thorough. Alright, let's check out those new items we picked up. Flail +1. Another swordsman belt. That's pretty nice. What kind of belt am I wearing? I can't remember. Sash of Shimmering. Spell resistance. I do like that. Let's put the swordsman's belt on our paladin friend right there. I think that'll work out well for him. And what are these other things we picked up? Alright, now that's the Torturer's Journal. Port Last. What is this? Oh, it's just a travelogue. No, thank you. Oh, I like the extended universe. There's good, there's bad. I loved the good. I kind of loved the bad too, because it's hilarious. I was sad to see all of it go like it did. And certainly I am going to be interested to see some of it come back over time, as it has been slowly. But yeah, I even laughed at the terrible things in the extended universe. I thought it was pretty funny. An orcish amulet, but it doesn't appear to do anything. And Watchman's Helm, which enhances listen, search, and spot. I do like the sound of that. What does my current helm do? Absolutely nothing. Sure, let's put that on there. Bingo. And it looked kind of like a badass too. Bonus. So zombies. Well, like I said, like one of the extended universe novels had just straight up zombies in there. But I am familiar with Rakghouls, so I know what you're talking about. And technically, if they were anything, they'd be ghouls instead of zombies, weren't they? If you want to go by the fantasy covenants, right? Almost walked right into that. And then critical fail anyway. Dang it! That's what I get for getting rid of Nishka. Alright, this appears to be the exit to the dungeon. At last, we got through here. Mind-controlled stormtroopers is Zombie 2. Where are we talking about mind-controlled stormtroopers? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Drav. Don't remember a ton of mind control in the Star Wars canon. Hello, what we got going on here? That's a lot of dead bodies.
These corpses. I know these men and women. I served with them.
What is this place? That's it. I am never traveling in the mountains again.
This looks like some kind of burial chamber, but...
Some of these soldiers fell in battle against the orcs, but their bodies were never found. I do not know how they ended up here.
Why would someone bring bodies here?
I do not know, but I do not like the feel of the...
You know, the way these bodies are arranged, it reminds me of some diagrams I've seen in necromancy books.
Uh-oh. Of course, it's always a necromancer. We got a responsibility to find out what's going on here.
I agree. I want to know who has done this and why.
I'm ready for a fight. Maybe we can add some more orc bodies to the floor.
From bloodthirsty orcs to creeping around in tunnels filled with corpses. This just gets better and better.
Dang it, Cora. At least I got some influence with Casimir. I'll have to have a chat with him when we get back to town. Oh yeah, I forgot they added the chip thing. That was so dumb. It's unfortunate because I think the way they wanted to go about that is they just wanted to absolve the clone troopers of responsibility. Well, it's not that they're bad people, they just have chips in their heads. No, Drev, entitled to opinions. Entitled to opinions. I did kind of like Force Awakens. It wasn't spectacular, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Rogue One. Rogue One was the one I really enjoyed. I thought Rogue One was just a fantastic movie. And I hope they do more spin-offs like that. Seriously, I don't think I can say enough good about Rogue One. That movie owned. If you haven't seen Rogue One yet, holy crap, drop what you're doing and go see Rogue One. It's good times. Alright. Here I thought we were getting out of this cave, and now nope, lots more baddies still to deal with. And more ore, I'll take some of that. I don't know why ore veins just give me a little shot of experience, but I'll take it. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, certainly. Alright, I see more zombies. Speaking of zombies, talking about zombies, and here we got tons of them. Yeah, I still don't think anything has quite lived up to the original trilogy, but then again, I think part of the reason I love the original trilogy is just because of when I saw it. I think there is for me at least, I feel like there's a factor of nostalgia that goes into my Star Wars love, and that means that nothing is ever going to really live up to that. So I acknowledge that. Always good to acknowledge your biases. But, yeah, Star Wars is huge for me. I am a big Star Wars nerd. Maybe not as big now as I used to be, but I used to just, basically just, used to just basically read through the Star Wars wiki and just find out everything I could about the extended universe. Such a lot of cool details around that universe that I really enjoyed. And I like the whole idea of having an extended universe, too. Having a universe that different writers and different creators can build upon within a certain set of rules. I think that's amazing. I think it would be really cool if more properties did that. You know, you do need to have a set of rules, and you do need to have someone working on the consistency, but I think it can be done. No, I still didn't rest there. I thought I got far enough back. Dang it! How far back do you want me to go here? What do you want from me, game? There is no enemies nearby, don't give me that. Alright, fine. Fine, you don't want me to rest in this area? Fine, I won't rest in this area. Alright, so let's proceed on. Drev, I'd appreciate you not calling people hypocritical. That is kind of an insult. Like I said, you can disagree, but don't resort to name calling there. Please, I'm asking you nicely here. Alright, so let's see if I can disable this trap, and then I'll see what that little barred door over here is. Mass Effect had a really cool setting. I absolutely loved Mass Effect's setting. Just having this entire sandbox to play with, I think BioWare did some really great things. They created some cool races, they created some cool backstory, and in the end it was just a really interesting piece of work. And I'm really eager to see what they do when they have a semi-new setting in Andromeda, what they end up doing there. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I will say for what it's worth, not taking anybody's side here, but I think there are definitely different definitions of zombie within just the subgenre. Like you got your George Romero slow, stumbling zombies, and you got your 28 Days Later fast zombies that make a lot of zombie fans really irritated. So it's not necessarily one fixed definition, unless you think that the 28 Days Later fast zombies shouldn't count, which is definitely some people's opinions. Ooh, we got somebody injured up here.
Win? What are you doing here?
Quada, help me!
Win? Who's Win?
He was a fellow student of mine at the academy. One of the few I actually liked. What could have happened to him?
Pain! So much pain! Please, help me!
A lot of screaming going on here. Uh-oh.
Vaden? Karen? What has this thing done to the two of you?
Ah, I sensed strong magic. You, girl, will make an excellent gift for my master.
I'll pass, thanks. These students, what have you done to them?
I have granted them eternal life and power. They cannot die, yet they retain their skills in the arcane arts. You, however, will outshine them both. You are strong. I can feel the power burning within you.
I won't let you hurt her.
And I won't let him hurt me. Or anyone else for that matter. He'll have to kill me first.
But of course, that is the first step before eternal life is granted.
Zombies!
Seize her! Destroy her companions, but she must not be harmed.
Dang it! Welp! Let's teach this damn necromancer a lesson the best way I know how, which is with explodey arrows. Lots and lots of explodey arrows. Oh geez, Blade Storm! Did we get all of them? What was that wall of blades? I'm not sure what that spell was. Well, Drev, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But I will say if you resort to name-calling in chat, I will have to time you out. That is just against my chat rules. So I'm telling you fair and square right now. That's how we're going to have to roll. Justified or not, there is no name-calling to be had in chat. Alright, so that was Necromancer down. He wasn't nearly as tough as he seemed to think he was. Necromancers so full of themselves. Well, you know, there's wiggle room for definitions of things, too, especially zombies. I don't think there's necessarily a Webster's Dictionary definition of zombies. But why don't you two guys just drop the whole zombie thing right now? It's getting a little heated, so let's stop all the zombie talk in chat, if you don't mind. Alright, you got the door open. Let's see what's behind here. Isani? What the hell? And who are you? Are you my interrogator for today? We're here to help. Who are you? You can trust us. As our leader said, we are here to help. I see no reason to lie to you. I am Isani, emissary of Waterdeep. My entourage was waylaid by orcs. They brought me here, where I have been questioned, quite painfully, but I refuse to cooperate with them. How do I know you're not lying? Proving my identity is simple enough. My captors were rather thorough during my interrogation sessions. Proving my identity is simple enough. Alright. They took many notes. Their own words should be enough to convince you that I am who I claim you are. If you're the emissary, then where are your credentials? I had assumed you were in possession of them. If not, my captors should soon have them. If you are willing, I would like to have them back, but our safety must come first. Thank you for freeing me. I can make my way to the Old Owl Well from here. Be assured that people of importance will soon hear what you have done this day. Until we meet again. Oh geez, but if he's the emissary, then who the hell was the guy we ran into earlier? Oh geez, and that guy went back to Neverwinter too, or he may have went back to Neverwinter. Either way, we might have just sent a fox into the henhouse, and I am not real happy about that. So sooner rather than later, we're going to have to get back to Neverwinter and find out who the hell we sent back there. So the question is now, are we finally about at the end of the caves? But I think we may be. Let's see, let's check what we've got around here. Priest chest, it says. Oops! Ah, dang it. Ah, man, I suppose these traps are only get more dangerous as we go on, so I'm going to have to be very careful moving forward. I don't know if we're actually going to have to worry about traps killing us or party wiping, but I wouldn't be entirely surprised if that is a thing we see as we move forward. Gloves of the Hidden Fist +2, it says. Let's see what we got. And a journal. Let's see what that is. I have made progress with my experiments, but the drain of the subject's life force is severe. We must be missing a piece to the puzzle. Perhaps I need to find one with more power. The magelings from Neverwinter have shown that success is indeed within our grasp. I will continue to test on the corpses that my minions bring me. There are other riddles to unlock while I search for one with the raw power that I seek. And what are these gloves? They look wonderful. They are monk gloves, it sounds like. Yep. Attack bonus +2. Sonic bonus damage +2. I like it. I like it. An alchemist workbench, but we don't need to do any alchemist work. And it looks to be a secret door right there, so we'll get into that in a second after we see if there's anything in the cage. No, there is not. Oh, finally! World map transition. Oh my god. So, first thing we need to do is go to Old Owl Well and see if the correct diplomat wait is way there. But we, of course, encountered something on the way there. Oh, it's the wrong diplomat! You Neverwinter fools! How is it you're so gullible? You must realize I cannot allow Asani to reach Neverwinter alive. A shame, really. And after all the trouble we went through to capture him. Looks like he'll just have to wait for the next one Waterdeep tries to send. Orcs, kill them, and bring me their corpses. Even dead, they may be of some use to me. No! No, we're gonna explode arrow you. Oh shoot, we're surrounded. That's not good. Yeah, I see baddies coming from all sides, so this is gonna be dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with another explode arrow since he's the spellcaster. I want to take him down as quickly as possible. Ooh, wow, he has a lot of health to him, unfortunately. Let's just drop it there on Animus. I don't really want to continue the conversation anymore, past what we've got right there. But no worries, no worries. It's, you know, sometimes things get a little heated, sometimes, you know, people say things they don't necessarily mean, things that don't necessarily need to be said. Don't worry about being an obnoxious guest at all. It was dropped, we'll let it go from there, and then no need to talk about it anymore. The stream continues. If I wanted to ban anybody, I would ban somebody. I've certainly got that ability. But, no, I issued a 1-second timeout, and I think that was all that was needed. I am happy with that. And honestly, that is actually the most severe punishment I have ever given in the chat before, is a 1-second timeout. And I think that just speaks to the good quality of all the people I have in here. And that does mean everyone in here, not just some of you guys. You guys listening right now are really great chat viewers. And I really appreciate you having y'all around. Oh jeez, I'm gonna get weighted down again, aren't I? Alright. Alright, I think we're good again. So let's have a little rest up now that we cleared out all the enemies. And then let's get to Old Owl Creek. We'll get there eventually, I swear to you. Alright. One more time. Old Owl Well. Sorry. Old Owl Creek. It sounds like something out of a horror movie, doesn't it? Old Owl Creek. Waiting for an opening for heavy-duty trolling. I haven't gotten any really heavy-duty trolls in here yet, and honestly, I'm really thankful for it. They'll come eventually, I'm sure of that. I'm 100% sure we're going to have to deal with trolls before too long, but still, before I have to deal with them, that is good. That is good.
Ah, there you are. The Waterdeep emissary arrived here not long ago, safe and sound. Well done. He told quite a tale about your heroic rescue. Couldn't stop singing your praises. I can't wait to hear your version of the tale. Ah, and you brought Logram's Eye Gouger's banner. That would explain why the orc attacks have stopped. Without a chieftain, they're going to be fighting each other now.
I'm just glad things worked out.
We also had another visitor. A woman by the name of Catriona, who claims to have been part of the force attacking the orc. She's here in the camp, along with some of her men. It was her leader I was waiting for, and I see you've brought him. Well met, Cassavir.
Callum, it is good to see you're still in one piece.
They know each other. You two know each other?
Yes. Callum serves Neverwinter. As I did for a time.
I assume you were the one leading that band who was harassing the orcs? I owe you a great debt. Now that I know who is leading that mercenary band, I understand why it was so difficult for us to make contact with you. You've put me in a difficult position here, Casavir. Your leaving was sudden, and some even say disloyal to Neverwinter.
Whatever trouble Casavir is in, know they helped us, and you willingly.
I cannot have you defend me in this, but I thank you for your...
No harm will come to him, I assure you. My report will read that the Grey Cloaks were able to hold off the orcs long enough for you to take Logrum's head. That should make the Council happy that their money was well spent, and put you in good graces with them as well. And officially, Casavir was never here. Whatever reasons you had for leaving and going on to Old Owlwell, they are your own.
Yeah, so he's not really fallen because he hasn't he hasn't gotten into bad grace with the church. He's just sort of rogue, I think is the word I'd use there. You'll have us to protect you as well.
I thank you, but I will do my best to ensure you are not drawn into my troubles. Rest assured that I doubt anyone looks for me still. I left Neverwinter's service, and the matter is not more complicated. What of my soldiers, Callum? They know Old Owlwell, and they fight as only those fighting for their homes will fight.
I could certainly use them if they don't mind wearing a uniform, my friend. My Grey Cloaks could certainly learn a thing or two from them. Of course, I'm going to have a hard time explaining to the Council how I ended up with another 100 mouths to feed. And arm.
What of the emissary? I was supposed to escort him to Neverwinter.
The emissary is under my protection now. I'll send my best soldiers to escort him. You've already risked enough for him.
Rogue Paladin is a horrible multi-class. Agreed. I can't imagine anybody doing that. Is there anything else you need from me while I'm here?
You've done more than your share of work here. I've taken the liberty of putting together a reward for you. Consider it a gift from the Council. You have my thanks for everything that you've done here. And keep an eye on Casavir for me, will you? I hope you can help him. Back to work for me. It was good seeing you again, Casavir. Good luck to you. Oh, and you may want to go see your friend, Catriona, if you haven't already. I'm sure she'd like to make sure you're all right.
I can't carry this much. It's too heavy.
And of course that great axe encumbered me again. So let's make another named save now that we've finished another huge quest. And it is about that time where we normally end the stream, so I am going to wrap things up right here. If you don't mind. Let me see if there is somebody we can throw a host at as well. But as always, I want to thank everybody for stopping by the stream. I had a great time tonight. The game is getting really intense with all the fighting we're going through. So, seriously, good stuff going on here. Really good stuff, and I'm eager to see where it leads. So, let me go ahead and throw my normal things in chat right there. I'm going to start by throwing my social links. If you prefer to use Twitter, that is another place where I mention whenever I'm going live, as well as sometimes talk about the other nerdy things I am doing in my life on my days off. My YouTube link is right there too. If you ever want to see any of the stuff I stream again, or check out some of the other games I have played, you can look into my YouTube where I archive all of my streams right there. It's a good time if you want to check out some new games. I'm going to put a link to my Discord right there as well. If you want to get a hold of me outside of the stream, Discord is by far the best way to do it. For me and for other streamers as well. In my Discord, you'll be able to chat with me about a variety of subjects as well as with the other viewers as well. So, if you're at all curious, feel free to click on it and check it out. No harm will be done if you don't enjoy it. And, yeah, it's a fun time, I think, anyway. I am also going to drop my support links in chat. If you feel like supporting the stream and helping me do what I do here a little easier, those are the best ways to do it. But don't feel obligated, because the stream will go on nonetheless. And having said that, we are going to go throw a host to our good friend Zero, who right now is playing Darkest Dungeons, a roguelike, which you may have heard about. Sort of a roguelike, 2D, very hard. If you're all curious about it, check it out. Zero is a great streamer, and I think you may enjoy him. I know I do, and I'm probably going to be watching him for a while after this. So, having said that, it has been a good stream, but I need to get some rest and recuperate, see if I can get over this illness that I've had all weekend, or all week, really. So, I'm going to take that note to go ahead and say, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you folks around. Take care of yourselves.